did it again. Alright, let's switch the games up. There we go. Hello, hello everyone. Happy Tuesday. We're going to be streaming a short bit here, some PD stuff. Oh, that's right, I don't like the shade of his hair. Is it this one? Okay. This. I need more evidence bags. GPS. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's see. Was it this one? I think it's this one. I need to fix how bright his hair is or else it's gonna bother me. Yeah, no worries, SR. I saw chat. You Gucci. You Gucci. Oh, it's on the other side of this. Oh, hello, Legion. Aww. Thank you. We're training up some other good ones too, so... Oh, Jesus Christ. Already it starts. Okay. Oh. There we go. I don't want his hair to be too bright red. No, 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 no. Thank you. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday. I'm still not used to it getting so dark out so soon. And it's super cold right now because there's no cloud coverage. Alright. Does the music seem too loud? Because I feel like it's pretty loud right now. Let's just turn it down a smidge. There we go. There we go. Okay, we are going to take out the torrents. Ooh. All right, let's go to emails, clock in. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Not that thing. It's so stressful. So last time I was on, I don't think I was streaming then. I was working on, oh, they're driving around. Okay. Hold on. Wait, what? What is that? What is the description? What is the description? Eastbound, metallic gray. Walk, Gaja. Okay, they're coming back towards the city. Yes, they are. Okay. 7 Alpha 22 is 1041, 10-8. Gonna go 76 to try and get that boosted vehicle.
10-4.
Oh, motherfucker. Switch the freaking. There we go. They activated the cruise control. And I unbound it, but it won't unbind. And it's bound to the key that I usually do my sirens for. So that's very unfortunate. I did, goddammit, I meant 2 Alpha. I keep doing that. It's because I was training with Radar so much. I'm so used to saying 7 Alpha. Alright. It's 2 Alpha, thank you. Please do call me out on that. I need to correct that. Okay, where are they going? Where are they going? Okay, they're going back up there. Not captain, not captain. I'm only an officer too. Ooh. Let's see. Okay. We got this. Oh, damn. Okay, so it's gonna be over in that parking lot. Wakadagajus. What? Whiskey, Oscar, Charlie, Golf. Something to that effect. It's gonna be up at this. Oh, there's a wall. I was looking to left. Yeah, it is raining. This ain't spooky at all. Two Alpha 22 in the area of the last known location of this vehicle. That's not the vehicle. Speaking of, I do not have... Two Alpha 22, haven't recovered the vehicle yet. I'll be code 6 in the area, searching. Hey, folks. How's it going?
It's going good, good. How are you?
Pretty good. What you folks doing out here?
This is my summer home. We're just having like a little late Halloween party.
Oh, nice, nice.
I don't
nice,
know,
nice.
guys are speaking really loud in my head.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah,
You haven't seen any, like,
nice little party in there.
speeding cars or anything going by recently or anything of that nature?
I know of. I mean, it's a highway, so there's bound to be fast cars going across there.
Yeah, that's fair. Not on these side streets at all, though.
Not that I know of. We were just stepping out for a smoke here.
Okay.
And then we're going to go again.
Alrighty. Well, be safe. You know,
Alright.
it's dangerous out
Thank
there.
you for checking in on us.
Yeah, of course. Have a good one.
Yeah.
I'm totally going down to the beach there, because that is sus as fuck. Whoa, okay. Hello? Let's see. Can I go down this way? I don't know, like, once they boost the car successfully, does it, like, go away? Two Alpha 22 will be a code for 76, the carjacking. Be advised, I did find some folks in the area wearing masks and stuff. I didn't have much else that I could go on, though. There is a car inside the casino. 2 Alpha 22. Still en route to that call. This city gets so foggy so often. Ooh. Be-doo, be-doo. Be-doo, be-doo.
Two Delta 29 going 1041.
10-4, welcome aboard. There is a car inside the casino that I'm reporting to currently.
Officer Blake.
Other creature.
Can I ride along with you?
Yes, sir.
Motor 20.
MRPD.
Which floor?
The front parking.
Oh, what is going... Wait, that car's... Wait, what is happening? Wait, what?
Floor, give me 1 moment.
Hello.
Hi.
Did you see a vehicle inside the casino?
Yeah, I was hoping if I drove away, it would go away, but I was actually the one that called it in.
Okay.
And just because they were ramming the door, I did, take them out of the vehicle and they ran away.
Okay.
But it's like right in front of, like right inside the doors.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a local car. I'm hoping it kind of just disappears, but no guarantee.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was just looking at MGT. Are you Jackie?
Yes, I am.
Nice. I've trained with I think your husband a couple of times.
Yes, Evan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you.
He is my husband.
Nice.
Nice to meet you as well.
I'm Officer Oberon Goodfellow.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mr. Goodfellow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm always here if you ever need me.
Yeah. Thanks so much. I'll go take a look at that vehicle, see if I can get it
Yeah,
impounded.
yeah, that would be appreciated. I'm just afraid someone's gonna try and,
Yeah.
drive it out of there, and that's very dangerous.
Of course. Thank you for reporting it.
Thank you.
And I don't know if you know, we can't respond to 911 calls letting people know that we're on the way, which is really unfortunate right now, but just for your information.
Yeah, it's the same with EMS. So
Oh, man. Okay,
I
cool.
was like, I'll chill here for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I was like, hey, just kidding. I
Yeah.
should probably pretend to
No, you're good.
stock up at the hospital.
You're good. I was on the opposite side of the city, so I made it here as fast as I could. But all right.
It's okay. I understand the struggle.
Cool. Well,
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Two Alpha 22 is in the area. Let's see. It's inside the casino. I think it's this one. This isn't creepy at all. There's like no music.
There it goes. The lucky wheel is spinning and another fabulous prize could be won.
You know, it's funny, like 5,000 cash and 5,000 coins are like the same thing. I think.
And another big prize has been won at the lucky wheel.
Hello. Another day in Los Santos. Here.
Yeah, it was like the same thing. Thank you kindly. I hate this run. Alright, let's go see if this... Oh, I really hate this run. There we go. So much better. No, it's not. I still hate it. I think it might be this guy then. What is that? 00 Sierra. Where's my pencil? Sierra Bravo Lincoln 453. Sierra 8 Lincoln 453. Okay, that's a local. Let's see, 44 Bravo. Bravo 0 Bravo 888. Bravo. Oh. Bravo 1 2 3 4. Just gonna go ahead and take care of these. 6 4 6 4. Oops. 6 4 6.
2 Delta 29 to 2 Alpha 22. What is your 20?
The front of the casino, taking care of some vehicles so they do not crash into the front of the casino.
And 4, are you having any problems with your GPS?
Do you mean like when I'm in my car or my item?
Well, mine keeps deactivating. I'm also not currently able to raise my hands up with my muscle.
Oh, 10-4. Same traffic actually. I can't raise my hands. Hold on. My GPS is on. Do you want to take a look and see if you can see me?
I do see you. However, mine it keeps turning off my GPS is all. So I keep having to reactivate it every couple minutes.
10-4. I'll keep an eye on mine, see if mine reactivates. I still can't raise my hands, though.
10-4.
Maybe it was like a casino thing. Hi, Arya. Oh, baby girl. Script error. Unbind keyboard. Numpad 0. Fuck. Unbind. Oh, keyboard. Numpad 0. I'll do that. Okay. Okay. Oops. Bind keyboard. Numpad 0. Hands up. Hi, Hooves. Two Alpha 22 to 2 Delta 29.
Go ahead.
I think with the recent muscle updates, if you had that bound, it no longer worked, which I just looked at my muscle code and it didn't, so I had to rebind it to a different thing.
So it seems to be appearing normal now. I'm now able to raise my hands again. Handcuffs are working. It seems like we're going through a little bit of a crisis in terms of that, because handcuffs were previously not working and now they work just fine.
Yeah, I was currently taking care of that. They're working by now.
Oh,
Captain.
Captain, hello.
Yes, I am here now, automatically as well. So sorry about the cuffs thing. They were broken for a few hours, so I decided to take my leave and yell detective mission with my care and attitude, and we finally got we figured it out.
We appreciate your care and attitude. Thank you for fixing it.
Only when necessary. Fucking manacle bag, I keep opening it.
Okay. Two Delta 29, it looks like my GPS just turned off. So I'm having the same issue.
That's because I fixed the cuffs. Don't ask.
10-4. Wait, so hold on. Hands up. Usually that's. Okay, well. We're gonna look at the MDT because there has been some updates to the SOPs. Actually, I'm about to potentially do a ride along. We'll see with Gideon.
What do you mean you have a new outfit?
Word up, bro. I'm so
For the
into
last
this
time,
paleo diet.
hobo chic is not a thing. Don't wear anything you find in a dumpster. Well, if you want to look like a garbage man, you are dead to me.
I got cut by my own knitting needle last night. The knitting circle was at my house this week, too. I know. Usually we're knitting when that happens. We tend to use razor blades for the sacrifice. I probably don't need a tetanus shot, but I'm gonna go to the hospital just in case. I'll let you know.
You're
how it
good.
goes.
You're fine. You're fine. It's giving me a second to get these procedures straight. Okay. Lieutenant, sergeant, detective. So officer 1, officer 2, 3. Then there's detectives, I think 1, 2, and 3. Sergeant, lieutenant, high command. Standard shift equipment. What's that? Two Alpha 22 is going to be en route to that fight in progress. Excuse me. 2 Alpha 22 is in the area. Be advised, it's over by the carnival. Let's see. Oh, that car is a floating. Keep that for later. 2 Alpha 22, I'll be out with one male presenting individual. Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
How's it going?
Good. My name is Officer Oberon Goodfellow. I'm just responding here to some notifications from our locals about a fight in progress. Have you seen anyone wrestling around?
Oh my goodness. I did see someone kind of get into a bit of a scuffle. I think they were in a hurry to catch the ride before it took off.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, it scared me a little bit running up on there. Hi. Can I get your name, sir?
Yeah, my name's Colton.
Hi, Colton. Okay.
Nice to meet you, Oberon. We've met before.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Colton. Jesus, I'm still
It's
like
okay.
learning.
No, you're good. You're good.
Someone just shot a firearm over there. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, it's that thing. Never mind. I hate that thing. That thing always gives us a notification.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so scared.
Oh,
I'm like,
Jesus
oh
Christ.
God. It's like a fair carnival ride, right?
It's a shotgun.
Like a fish in a barrel kind of thing.
Yeah, it's exactly. Disregard those musket shots. That's the carnival. Yeah, that's.
It does alert the police. I just found out.
Yep.
No.
No. You're good. Yeah. Was it just locals scuffling, or who did you see?
Which one of you bumped a local? Which one of you did it? Who was in a rush?
We got like.
They're claiming they have no clue, but I don't.
Fine. All right. Well, just try and be kind to the locals. I think they're trying to enjoy the stuff too.
I mean, if you would like to, yeah, of course. If you would like to tell them,
yeah.
I think they're right over there on the.
Awesome. Also,
where y'all at? Oberon wants to talk.
Wait, weren't you the person on the side of the highway that I stopped by?
Maybe. Did you have a mask on? I'm sorry. I talked to somebody in a ghost mask. Hi. Hello.
Ghost mask? No. You're in a purple. I think it was a purple Twinkie, and I pulled back to see if you were okay. And
Oh,
you said that you were fine.
that was me, and I was like, I was downloading an app on my phone.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was pulling
Good to
over.
see you. Good to see you.
What's your name? Just.
My name is Klaus.
Nice to meet you guys. Hello everyone. Sorry, I was just called out
Hi.
here. Some
Hi
locals.
there.
Hello. Officer Oberon Goodfellow. We got some notifications that there was, a few fights in progress, maybe some scuffling going on. Y'all look okay. Is anyone injured or anything, or?
No.
Okay.
I'm hurt by the fact that Demi still hasn't taken me to buy water.
Oh my
true.
God!
That's
that's
a problem.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
here. I got you. In friendship.
I'm sorry. I
In
forgot.
friendship.
You know my ADHD.
I shall
I get
give
sidetracked.
pumpkin spice latte. There you go.
I'm also
This, officer.
Yeah, I'm still fairly
Oberon,
new
Officer
to
Oberon.
Yeah, can we go around and say each other's names? Just I'm also getting to know
absolutely.
people.
All right.
So.
This is Dry Cooch Delano right here.
I will fuck you up.
I was gonna say.
This is Dry Ass Ezra.
Okay.
Officer, do I have permission to hit him?
This is
No,
dry
you
skin
don't.
Klaus.
You don't, because then I'll have to hit you.
Because I be looking like a damn angel, unintended. Look at this melanated skin, like chocolate.
Oh my goodness.
Like chocolate. You look.
All right, so sorry, we got Klaus. Is that what you said your name was?
That would be me. Yes.
Oh, Klaus. And then sorry, what was your name?
Ezra.
Ezra, Klaus.
I'm Demi Delano, the fiercest bitch in the city. Hi, how are you?
That's right, fiercest bitch in the city. I met you the other day.
Period.
That's period.
Self-proclaimed, I might add.
They're definitely self-proclaimed.
Period.
Definitely not Twitter verified on that. Like, I just,
Okay.
you know.
Her dry ass pussy is.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Okay.
You're lucky there's a cop right here. You were so lucky.
So lucky. All right. And then, sorry, ma'am, you with the white tank top?
My name is Darlene Runner.
Darlene Runner. Okay. All right. And then you, sir, with the cap?
A Jacob Brunner.
Oh, okay. You folks married or siblings? Or, sorry, it just.
We're siblings.
Okay. Cool. I was like, as soon as I said married, I'm like, I should not assume if they have the last name that they're married. So apologies.
Yeah, husband, wife, cousin. You know how they do it in the South.
You know, somewhere, so they probably could be.
Oh, okay.
Sandy Shores, born and raised.
Okay, all right.
Still get more action than Demi.
Big time Darlene here, then you are.
You are are
Oberon.
sick for that.
Oh my god.
Nobody saw that.
Well,
Nobody
I'm
saw
glad
that.
y'all are okay. And also just to
Yes.
put this out there, I go by he, they pronouns, sometimes Faye. So
Oh, love
Okay.
that.
I knew
Thank you for
an
telling me.
Oberon in
Yeah.
my travels and was a really sweet person.
aw, hell yeah.
Yes. Maybe might
Represent.
have
People are
relation.
running
Not
this
sure.
poll. I
Okay,
must really
okay.
love the
Y'all have the same
poll.
We're
mustache.
being a little
Oh, we
silly
did.
this evening, I
Okay.
feel like.
Yes, yes. Had the same, iconic mustache.
It's a pretty good mustache, I'm not gonna lie.
This is a great mustache,
Yeah.
yes.
Well, I'll leave you folks to your fun. Just, try not to have too much fun or fall. I've had people fall off in between like that. Was that Viking boat?
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
we love
Be
that.
careful. Be careful of the floor. Apparently, it's not as solid as you might think. That's all I have to say.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
All right, officer.
So yeah. Oh, pointitis. There we go. Well, I'll let you guys
You don't want
go.
to make close point, you know.
Okay.
It was very lovely meeting y'all. Have a good time.
Yes, very lovely
lovely
meeting
to
you.
meet you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
You too.
officer.
Nice seeing
have
you,
a
Goodfellow.
good
You
day.
Take care.
too. Thanks, Colton.
Take care now.
Oh yes.
You are so sick.
Oh my. Bye. Ain't that cute? Two Alpha 22. I'll be code for back on patrol.
10-4.
Oh God, person. All right, we're gonna go back to. Reviewing this real quick. Okay, Colton, Ezra.
128 is going 1041, 10-7.
10-4, welcome aboard. Are you at MRPD?
I am. Give me a few to get my loadout.
10-4, all 76 there.
10-4. Girl, what was that? Oh,
You good, Captain?
No, one of the EMS employees just ran into a local.
Ah, 10-4.
Thanos snapped him out of his existence.
I was wondering why they were fleeing MRPD with the lights and sirens so quickly.
Yes, Captain. I just have interest in whatever promotions are available. However, we can advance myself, personal development.
Uh-huh. Well, you want to leave the detective, right?
Yes, detective would be my ultimate.
Where are you located? Oberon?
Out front.
You would still be able to obviously be detective as a FTO, but you're...
10-9.
Front of MRPD, there's a bunch of us here.
10-4, coming on
You could still
right
be
away.
an FTO, but I have to think about how that will work, because we usually have our 2-week freeze, based on that P3 promotion, so I don't want to delay your detective. So it's really just dependent on how much you would actually really want to be a frame. So
Let me look at you.
I just asked specifically
Okay,
if I needed to
okay.
link load anyone to know Oberon also wants to do detective as well. So.
Looking good, looking good.
So I think we're good.
Thank you.
All
I
right.
think there actually might be 3 of us then. I told you in my interview.
Everybody wants to go detective route.
We'll go out
Well, that's good because we have not.
Well, and I believe that we just lost Officer Bird, who was also detective.
She was
route.
literally going to be. No, she was little. She already passed her detective's exam. The only reason she did not get detective is because she was telling us that she was considering quitting.
Oh, jeez.
So sad.
I don't think that the PD life was as exciting as she had hoped it was going to be.
People are just not patient. I mean, come on.
Well, no, I don't. She didn't quit because of that. She quit because of other things. I think she put it in her.
I think you're right. It's fine.
She did submit a resignation today.
That was.
Then
yeah.
there was a whole chain of them. It was terrible.
It's true. It had to do with nerves, really, which is like understandable because she gained her. She knew exactly what she needed to do. It was just like nerves with the comms, and it's just like
Yeah, no, I totally get
too much to handle for sure. It's
so
a very
pretty much
stressful job.
Same route I have when I'm trying to do comms.
Oh yes, the first day I hired you, within 5 minutes, I realized that you would basically be the same type of person, or same like type of officer as Bert. Like you are a great officer, just like the nerves like get in the way, which is not a bad thing at all. It's possible to work through.
It totally
It's
is.
all about comfort level.
It's like when Lieutenant West, or not West. Yeah, Lieutenant West told me I was taking IC for. I'm sorry, I was taking point on that store robbery. So I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, if you say lieutenant, there really only is Lieutenant West active at the moment.
It's true.
So if you were to say lieutenant, I would assume West. Just like if you were to say captain, I would assume Raider.
He should have been,
Because while there is Captain Deetmore, they are on leave, and I've never formally met them.
they're actually not. They're gone.
Oh,
that's the main reason why Davis is gone, because they're gone.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, they're gone as well.
I don't think I read about Deetmore's resignation then.
That's because there wasn't any. He just kind of was out there. I think there was a private conversation, and we've officially just removed him from the roster and stuff like that as of recently.
Okay.
Understood.
Mhm.
Well, then,
So
long live Captain Raider.
Exactly, it's true.
I mean,
Hopefully
the chief
it
is still
just
here.
kidding.
I've never met the chief.
Yeah, it's
though.
true.
Parkway is lovely.
I ran in the chief.
Nice.
Yeah, they're both very lovely.
Captain, you should have heard what Oberon said, or sorry, what Officer Goodfellow said earlier.
No, okay.
You scared?
And no, you already know it, Captain. I keep seeing Selvin Alpha instead of 2 Alpha, and that's just because I rode with you a bunch. I know.
It also sounds so much better.
Yeah,
it sounds extremely better.
I heard that over
recently
the
trying
radio.
to think of a better way to like allow that because I would love that to just be the default.
Which default?
Just like 7 Alpha to be the default because 2 Alpha it doesn't sound as good as 7 Alpha.
I know, right?
I'm also
about,
strictly debating moving up to like if I ever get the commander promotion, I'm gonna have to be 8 Alpha and I'm gonna hate that so much.
Wait, you?
I mean, you could
What?
be. Honestly, it could just be like anything.
Your
that's,
call
like,
sign shows your promotion and your rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first number is your rank
I recognize
specific.
that.
That's what the two-
But
yeah.
the commander part would be an A Alpha. It's like, wait, what?
No, 8.
Oh. I misread.
Yes. Ocho.
That's okay.
Ocho Adam.
There you go.
Ocho. Me when I...
Oh dear lord.
Oh my gosh. I have
Me when I use that.
I have a question. Actually, I have
Uh-huh.
a weird question. So earlier,
Wait, why can't I run?
Try your X muscle.
I will tell you how to fix that in a second. What's up, everyone?
Okay. So earlier, I responded to a boosted vehicle, and I arrived in the area of its last like GPS location because I saw in my eyes that like the GPS was deactivated.
Here, don't move.
Do they sell the car and it just like they take it on the ship and it goes away? We can't find it again, or how does that work?
That's a really good question. I haven't seen much of the boost. The only boost call I saw was the one that we had like 12 bodies.
I clocked in and then I was hearing that.
Can you run now?
Today?
Yeah,
Recently?
literally. That's where I just was. Yeah.
I haven't seen a single.
So
besides the one that we had earlier.
So be advised, I did that, and then I went searching in the area, and I did find folks that were just kind of running around. Obviously, I didn't have like any sort of like evidence or anything that I could, do anything with. So I was just like, hey, have you seen any like cars speeding around suspiciously, and they were like, no. So I was there. But one person was wearing a ghost face mask. So that looks like the Scream dude. You know,
no.
They weren't like open carrying or anything, but they were claiming to have a house party. I couldn't really do much else. They didn't have any cars around them. So that's why I was wondering if like the car they get on a boat and it goes from there.
I mean, that would be the smartest thing to do, so they could do that. I don't know.
Okay.
I did interrupt a boost last night. I got a vehicle theft. I chased a suspect. They then turned it into a foot chase. I was able to intercept them. And then upon searching them, they did happen to have a...
Excuse you.
Hello. They did happen to have an illegal boosting tablet in their pocket. And I did impound the vehicle in which they were trying to...
boost?
To their client. I'm assuming that's how it works.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, so the one that I just did, they boosted it and then the GPS pings move. So they were driving around because they got a hack into it somehow that tells them a GPS location. And then at the end of it, it tells them where to go because that's what the boosting laptop does. They have to do something, I think, with the laptop. And so they got to the end of whatever they needed to, and then I think whoever came to like wanted the car. I think that might have been the first successful.
I did
boost.
put one in evidence.
Interesting.
But I did not interact with it. I just put it in evidence.
Okay. Well,
yeah, and I did arrest the individual, and I couldn't actually find a charge for like. I did charge them with evading and with Grand Theft Auto, and they did have an illegal firearm, but I wasn't sure if there was any other charges associated with boosting.
Yes, possession of
Boosting,
illegal,
but you can get them.
Illegal item in a commission of a crime. There's something like that. That's
I
like
didn't
if you
see
have
that charge.
That should be in there.
Yeah, let me
search
take a
for
quick
commission.
look.
Our MDT was updated with our penal code, but nothing major should have changed. Just all the fines and months have been adjusted. So now we no longer have to have fines, by the way.
We don't have to have fines?
Nope. No, we don't have to have them anymore because they've been adjusted to what they're supposed to be.
Oh.
So whatever the recommended is there unless there's a DA.
Yeah. Blake, it's possession of items used in the commission of a crime. It's under offenses involving theft. I found it by searching COMM.
Oh,
so,
yeah, that's exactly what I would have been looking for. It only adds 5 months, so I'm not too worried about it.
So like you would do that for the laptops, for marked money. Let's see.
They only had the laptop, and then of course they had regular lockpicks. But they did have an unlicensed. By the way, I took their lockpicks. They're in evidence, as well as their unregistered, illegally modified firearm.
Oh!
How dare they?
I'm surprised he didn't shoot me because personally I would have shot me.
I mean, yeah, if you got in a foot race, I'm surprised they didn't just turn on you.
They abandoned their vehicle, jumped a wall, and they could have instantly like shot me when I went to jump down the wall, but they instead just ran and ran and ran and ran, and then they said, "Can you stop running?" And then they actually ran in almost a full circle back to the car, and they're like, "I swear I had a plan." I'm like, "You didn't even know where you were. You were just running in a straight line."
My God, people love to run.
Yeah, they do.
But
I made sure to hit the gym. If only I had Captain Sharon Rader's pacemaker, I could have ran for days.
Oh no, not that. My God, Sharon Whitlaw. She literally ran. Me and Officer Hotdog chased her from right under the bridge of what street is that?
Oh yeah, where we dropped you off, where we split off.
It was literally right under the bridge of Alta Street, or right under Alta Street on the Del Perro Freeway. From there, all the way to, I think, like the intersection of Strawberry and Vespucci, then all the way back to the freeway. Like,
yeah, you have.
That foot chase lasted for...
Oh yeah, they're on Movie Star.
All right.
That's where we split off.
That's like the foot chase I had with the person that was carjacking vehicles and parking them in our parking lot.
Not that.
Well, I chased them and chased them and chased them, and then
audacity.
I tackled them and I said, "Do you surrender?" And they said no, and they kept going. So then I chased them and tackled them, and I said, "All right, do you surrender?" And they said no. So then I tackled the third time. I said, "If you don't surrender, I will tase you." And they said, "Okay, I surrender."
There we go.
I'm just glad I wasn't in a foot chase the other night where we had the little cars incident going on. That was interesting.
Oh yeah, I just gave you all those cars and I ran away.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
We're
wait,
gonna go in a
where's
second.
Captain at?
Yep.
But then apparently strike.
Does
Gosh,
Captain
don't
sound like
even.
a does Captain sound like a robot to anyone or just me?
Captain
No.
sounds fine to me.
Oh, that's just
To
me.
me.
Get on mine.
Okay.
Hello, am I good now?
Yeah,
Am I good now?
Yeah, you're. Oh, that's great.
Captain, you are always yas. Yasified,
Queen,
Captain.
Queen.
Yeah, I'm gonna sound much better because I'm
that's
directly through
so
my
much better.
my nostrils. I
There
mean,
we go.
that makes no sense.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
Well,
like
I
in my ear
can't. I
canals.
can't constantly. This is not ideal. This hurts my neck. Okay,
Oh,
I can't.
Okay.
I have to open up my. Yeah. Anyways.
Okay, so real quick, before we scroll to something else, I'm taking Gideon with me today. I know I'm technically not an FTO. You just want me to write up what we do and not see a checklist, or how do you want me to do that?
Oh, I just realized you were talking to me. Well, actually, this brings up a question I was asking Blake. I know you want to go the detective route, but are you like at all interested in being an FTO?
I mean, I feel like even in leadership, you have
I don't
to
want to
have...
delay your detective thing.
I mean, no, I'm fine. I would rather get people trained up and then maybe put me at a priority to detective when you feel comfortable that we have a good patrol going. That would be awesome. If that is okay.
That sounds perfect. Okay, then this is how we'll do it. I can assign you as an FTA. I will sit in the back in plain clothes, and I'll basically just be supervising while you take the whole retraining. If I have anything to add on or change, then I'll just mention it.
We still have
so
Armstrong,
I'll give you
right?
access to... Of course, for Sergeant. He might be a sergeant now, but obviously he was the only FTO, so of course he's doing all of that. And now he can do weapons licenses for me, so anytime someone asks him, I'll just be like, well, wait for Armstrong.
The next time I see Armstrong, I'll have to ask him because I would like to apply for a weapons and a hunting license.
You don't need to apply.
Don't I have the same? I have to go through the same way everybody else does.
No, not for your weapons.
You don't have yours? That was part of the checklist. You don't have yours.
I was gonna say that was part of the checklist.
Am I the only P1 that has it?
I think Gideon has his. I don't have a hunting
Maybe.
license.
Oh yes, I gave him.
I
his
have
before he was
hunting
hired
license.
on.
Yeah.
I gave you both, I think, right? Yeah, I did.
Kevin,
I
I got
got
mine.
license is a simple just like review over the regulations and then a $500 fee because we're still waiting for to have that press conference because we kind of were just hunting's a thing. We don't know what to do, so I've just been finding people $500 and telling them regulations to base off of.
Can you? Can I have one?
Oh yeah, you totally can. So we'll do that.
Yeah.
And then Blake, I already know you know the process. You've stuck it in
Sir
many
Magnus,
times.
can we get
You
this
pay
way for a second?
attention.
Oh,
yes.
So you know the what do you call it? You know like the questions like where they are, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, Captain.
Perfect. Okay. So can you just like repeat? I don't need you to answer them. I know you already know. So if you could just repeat me, it's just so I know. I know where you need to go. Because like you, as an officer, you already have your clock. Like I'm not worried about making sure. You should know that as an officer.
You want me to answer the questions, or do you want me to ask you the questions?
Just read them. I'm not even gonna answer them. Just read them out loud, just so I make sure you know where to go and you know.
Yes. All right. When is it acceptable to discharge a firearm?
Cool.
And then, if someone was to pull out a knife in your peripheral and start running at you, how would you react?
Okay. Actually, you know what? I lied. How would you answer that one?
Well, if somebody was coming at me and I felt like I was in
Answer
danger,
as a civilian.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I was standing somewhere and I saw somebody attempting to attack me and I did have a firearm, I would draw my firearm and ask them to stop. However, if I was unarmed, I may simply flee the scene because I wouldn't want to be the victim of a stabbing.
Okay, perfect.
But
Next question.
I would always value life before like taking life. It
Good,
is
perfect. Next
even
question.
as an officer, I hope to never have to actively discharge my firearm.
This is true because if you do, you'll have to talk to me. Anyways, good enough. Next question.
Facts.
I'm just scared for anyone who gets taken with
Yes.
hot dog.
How many firearms do you plan on purchasing if you were to receive this license? Only one. Or as many as needed. Like if I'm also applying for a hunting license, I would also need to buy a proper hunting rifle because only the proper rifle can be used for hunting. That I know.
Okay. Also, I'm
All right.
completely aware that the ideal responses are literally right next to the question. I don't care. Just keep going.
Well, I do see them, but
Well, I'd rather you go through
was,
them.
Yes, if
than,
evidence of your
like,
firearm
yeah.
is being discharged in connection to a crime is found somewhere without it being reported stolen, can you be held liable? Absolutely. Like, it is my firearm. Anything that happens to it is the same as my vehicle. If my vehicle is used in a crime, unless I report it stolen before the crime was to occur, I am 100% liable, and that could be me committing that crime. So I am well aware that if you don't actually, like, it's so funny watching criminals say, "Oh, that wasn't my car; it was stolen." We never received a police report, so was it actually
What's the bare
stolen?
minimum they can be charged with, or you in this instance?
Who can be charged? Accessory to the crime or anything else in regards to it. Accessory to murder, accessory to robbery, accessory to whatever the charges may be.
Okay, last one.
If granted a firearms license, does that mean that I can have a visible holster or carry publicly? Absolutely not. In terms of this, this is not an open carry license. This is simply a license to have a firearm. So yes, that is because why brandish a firearm? The last thing you want to do is, issue or make it public knowledge that you have one, because a lot of the times having a weapon is actually more dangerous than not having one.
Wait,
You just what?
We have business licenses on the MDT now, yeah. Sorry, I just didn't realize it was a thing. I was listening though, and yeah, I already granted you the license, so thank you. Okay, what was the next thing? Oh, hunting licenses. Okay, so brief regulations over the hunting licenses. Actually, you know what? Officer Magnus, do you remember them?
Wait, were you talking to me?
Yes.
I was.
I
will
was
call you
thinking
by your
really
last
hard.
name.
I was thinking really hard. Okay.
Do you remember the
continue, sorry.
regulations for hunting? Since I know I've given you weapons license.
Yes. So hunting only in permitted areas. It is not required, but to let an officer know is a good idea. So do like a 3-on-1 that you had shot your weapon off. You can't shoot a mountain lion, but only shoot them if you feel threatened or targeted. I believe there was a couple other things.
You said permitted areas. What would permitted areas be?
So permitted areas will be up in Mount Joshua, where it says legal hunting area.
Would it be Josiah?
Josiah, yeah.
Okay. Isn't there also a Mount
Because
Joshua?
I think there is a Mount Josh.
Yes. But yeah, that is the main area, at least the one that's marked on the map. But you can basically at this current moment hunt in any mountain area that is not in sight of a civilian that could catch a stray bullet. So that's all you have to look out for now. They're very brief regulations until we actually have the press conference with the actual documentation, because we just don't yet. So it's just hunting in any mountain area. You can even hunt on the right side of the Sonora Freeway by like Mount Gordo, yada yada, anywhere that's in a clear view of civilians.
But shoot away from the road.
Yes, please. And then there's the like illegal game being like mountain lions. That's the pretty much only land one that you have to worry about. But I think we've actually had someone charged recently for poaching because they had killer whale meat on them or something. So yeah, just stay out. If you're hunting in the ocean, you know what you're doing. Don't do that. Don't do that. You can fish. Just don't.
Mountain lions are currently illegal.
Yes. Anything
so
about
self-defense only. So you may shoot it, but do not skin it.
Exactly.
10-4.
Is there any questions from either of you? This is the regulations for both of y'all because you wanted it as well, Goodfellow, right?
Correct.
Okay.
No questions here.
You, Blake, got any?
No questions.
Perfect.
I would just, we would issue. I just remember, even as an officer, if I was to go hunting, I would of course be off duty in my spare time. I would submit a 911 call alerting that way in the event that any, warnings were to go off, they would have proper notification. And do we still, if we submit a 911 call currently, is our number updated in the MDT system? Or
the 911 is. The MDTs are not yet, but the 911 is actually. And it will do the phone. Yeah.
Perfect. It'll do whatever phone I have currently active.
Yes, exactly.
Perfect. Just in the event that I needed to be called.
And
That's what I wanted to know.
Can we respond to calls now? Like actually text?
Not yet. I'm really working on it.
Oh,
Or
you want to
making sure
reply
Activision
to
gets on
calls?
top of that.
Well,
Yeah,
to let them
reply
know,
I very
like,
much want
hey,
that.
ETA will be there in like 5 minutes or on the way. That's what I like to tell people.
We do need that. EMS also needs that too. It's definitely been on the radar for the tech division of both EMS and police, and we're trying to yell at them or fire them and hire new people. It's getting ridiculous.
I do remember EMS would, before we had our new phones, when you could actually see the alerts, and I would always see, because they would still, even if you were down, you would see EMS is on the way. Come through your phone. Now we don't see that because we don't get those alerts.
And is there a physical hunter's license from City Hall?
Oh, that's a good point. So not
I
at City
did check
Hall.
City Hall.
Okay.
I think there's a physical one up in
I
Toledo
also
Bay,
checked that.
but I don't think you need it.
I didn't
City
see
Hall
one when I went
didn't
to go
have
get
one.
When I went to go pick mine up from the Hunter's Lodge, they didn't give it either. So
okay.
Yeah.
But you could still hunt there.
Yes.
Okay, so it's right now it's just virtual. So you'll just
Yeah.
have to
So when
base
I
it
went
off
to
their,
when I went to go buy my musket before becoming PD after getting my hunting license, it allowed me to buy it without having a physical copy on me.
Wait, the hunting weapon is a musket?
Yes.
Yes.
Not a marksman rifle, but a musket?
A musket.
Interesting. Okay.
I can show you sometime.
Perhaps
PD hunting trip, not with me.
Yes.
You don't want to wear the cool, like, what is the reflective vests with us? We could have like all like uniforms plus the fun vests.
Captain, we could bring.
We can
food
get
back
those
for
farmer's
for
tans
Now,
on.
like, we're not park rangers. I have paperwork. I have FID reports to write. Okay.
Oh, speaking of park
you
rangers,
shouldn't have
will there
FID reports to rate.
will there be a ranger division at one point and to monitor wildlife and game and hunting?
Okay, maybe at some point we have.
That sounds
bigger
interesting.
priorities.
Somebody that
Let's
just like
focus on
Rookies
having.
trained up.
Let's focus
Let's
on
just say
having
we're all
actual
game.
FTOs and actual detectives before we
I'm
even
here.
have anything like that. Okay.
Okay. So,
I'm probably gonna jinx this, but
What's up?
we have 5 officers clocked in,
yes.
and it's a little bit silent for us.
Oh, why would you say
okay,
that?
okay, you didn't say
fucking damn it.
I like the word. No, that was the
Somebody
good
I
word.
didn't
just
say
run
that.
me over.
They
It's
didn't
fine.
say quiet.
They didn't.
Oh,
Captain.
Sharon!
Hey, if
Okay.
you guys saw the emails, Commissioner did kind of jinx us too.
Yeah, that's
that-
completely
We
fair.
have two. We have two like rookies here. I need some action. So
Yes,
I
we
don't
do.
care.
Well,
I'll
I'm
say it.
clocking off.
Quiet!
No. So hold on. So Captain,
Didn't you say it
you
in
said
the
that you-
taser training?
Yeah.
Oh, did you say that you were going to give me access to the FTO channels, or there are FTO
Oh,
channels?
yes, that's what I was going to do. So I will give you access to the sheet for them.
Okay.
You will obviously not be able to sign off anything, but you can basically put into the notes section that it was completed by yourself. You can put your bet. You can put your call sign, whatever. Just basically, yeah, you would do that, and then an FTO can sign. Where I'll be supervising, so I'll sign off on it if I agree.
Okay, 10-4.
Let me take care of things.
Wait, so we're knocking birds with one stone?
Yeah, it sounds like it. You're going to be my first rookie,
Hey,
Magnus.
yeah.
Oh, my little
He took me over.
protege. Hell yeah.
Hey, Officer Blake, you gotta
But-
make sure that Officer Notes train me well too.
Hey, Oberon, it's very quiet.
You were with Officer No?
I
I have no doubt.
You are doing
in
all the
their
paperwork
ability.
tonight. That's it. You're doing all the paperwork. Have fun with that, rookie.
Damn it.
That's right.
And
That's
you have
right.
you have to use their format because
Yup.
yeah.
I'm used to that format, actually.
Oh, that's right.
We're changing
Oh,
And you
format.
better be.
Hell yeah.
I've been writing templates that will be used, so everyone can just like copy paste and just like switch out specifics. But
Hey,
it'll have a
yo.
good format. Yeah. It'll be easy.
Oh, Officer Goodfellow, can you make sure I followed your format from the report you wrote the other night?
Yeah. Which report ID is it?
The one for the boosting?
Let's see. 53?
I believe.
Okay.
I believe so.
53 was a very long report.
That was me.
That wasn't a long report. That was pretty normal for Oberon.
Okay, it was very detailed. Is what I mean. Like there was a
That's-
lot of
it would be the
photos.
very
There was a lot of
last,
evidence.
paragraph.
The very last paragraph? Yeah.
It was very brief things. I also helped, so yeah.
Read
Yeah.
Chasing creature.
I'm just.
Nice work. Yeah.
Captain also kind of helped me follow your format.
Hell yeah. The only difference I would do, just to like shore up the text, it's like, let's see. Chase Lab brought back all casings to the serial number listed on the evidence below. And then because you like there's an evidence location already listed, you don't have to say. Well, I guess you said you put it in evidence. That's good.
Evidence location.
Yeah. Well, it's down below the hostage information. All evidence was then.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, because when you say all evidence was put in the drawer, like that could be any drawer in MRPD. So I would say.
Okay, yeah, I actually told him not to specify because it already was located, but I do agree with specifying no matter where. So I'll even do that.
Yeah,
for him. I know
it's
exactly what you
mostly
mean.
like if we stand up in court and a defense attorney can be like, well, what drawer did you put it in? Well, you can be like, well, MRPD evidence locker, the location listed below. That's the only difference. But hell yeah, nice work, creature.
You can also
Okay,
thank Captain
I
for walking
updated
through.
it.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So let me see. All right.
You
so
wrote 2 reports that day?
I did. I think so. Maybe.
Yeah, because you had the 53 and 52.
Oh yeah. I was on earlier that day.
The fuck?
So and that went late into the night. So that's early morning, and then I came back later that day. Timey-wimey.
Captain,
I'll be right back.
did
I'm
you
getting in
see?
plain clothes. What's up?
Oh, okay. Never mind. We can wait.
No,
here
go
comes
ahead. Go ahead.
GMS.
It was in regards to my most recent report, the strange graffiti in regards to racing. How would you like to proceed with that?
Oh, Legion, it's on. Bring it.
Oh!
Bring it.
I have no idea.
Okay.
We'll have to just We'll have to just constantly if you have nothing else to do, we're just patrolling around the area. Vehicle class. Oh, what the hell did that mean?
I don't know. It was just weird graffiti that I found on the roadway, and then it disappeared. But there was nobody present, so I'm assuming that somebody was trying to organize some sort of race, but there was no racers present. I'm still.
Well, if you ever have any free time, worth patrolling the area, see if you see anything.
But yeah, the graffiti was plain as day. It was in the middle of the roadway. couldn't have missed it.
I think you're right. I think I wrote
Plain
that.
as day.
Downtown.
Who bought it at the tattoo Matachita?
All right.
But you know, it's funny
Alright,
when it comes.
I'm getting my
When it comes to the fighting, I could just do this.
Yeah, you get him, Blake. You yeah.
It only got.
Oh, there we go.
Oh man, creature,
Gideon
do you need a
had
Band-Aid?
popped.
Well,
I could
fall
use one
asleep.
bandage, but I'm
Yeah.
also good. You like lunge, dude.
I wasn't
There
trying to lunge.
you
It just happened.
I wanna speak to. Has anyone seen Director Arlo?
Director Mason? Negative.
Maybe I'll just put it in our email chain. I want to ask him if we can get special bandages.
Well, I thought that we were short an officer. Now I see why.
Yeah, I think he melded into the floor, which is very unfortunate.
He code 0.
Yes, he did. Okay.
Unless she's got her GPS on, she won't see me.
Alright, I'm gonna check my. Looks like I. Oop. So wait, did we technically just get promoted? Like.
You did. I did not.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You took the option. I did not.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, you're not gonna be one,
Does that mean...
Mr. Blake?
Not for now. It doesn't sound like. Almost detective.
Well, I just said that I would take whatever opportunities were given to me, but
That's what it was.
I believe
Legion.
Officer
That's what it was.
Goodfellow showed a little more enthusiasm. So, but at this time, Captain can only monitor one group, not both. So.
True.
Oh, fair.
Yeah. So I'm sure that had there not been a double opportunity, it would have gone to one or the other, not to both.
Gotcha. Magnus code zeroed. Captain. Oh!
Oh!
Ah!
No.
Oh, Jesus! That was so scary.
I just came back to hear everybody saying,
Yep.
Like, oh,
Captain,
like moaning, like, what the fuck?
Captain just walked out, and I was like, "You code zero," and you just appeared in front of her.
I was like,
and she
did I
ran
come
away.
back to an orgasm?
Oh no, no.
Oh, gee.
All right. I just need to do one thing in my MDT real quick, Magnus, and then we'll be on the road.
Okay.
Captain, it doesn't look like Magnus is in the clock-in system because he was rejected. Just so you know.
Yep.
Oh! What?
Yep, I was rejected.
Did you try,
rejected.
In
Rejected.
the emails
Yeah,
thinking,
you just got rejected.
clock in and then
always
putting a
rejected.
space?
That was he got rejected from that.
just you don't need a mask. Just you hit enter. Just ignore that.
Just think with enter twice. That's
Yeah.
it did it to me the other night.
Maybe try again because it says the mask you tried to clock in to does not appear to exist.
The application spawn is what I'm getting.
Oh! Just put a hi I clocked in message. I'll manually do it.
$35 minutes ago.
Wait, is he still clocked in from the previous? Did you try to clock?
It would yell at you if you're because Dispatch Davis is really good at that.
Me
Clocking
too.
in. You were already clocked in.
I honestly am very naughty for forgetting to clock in.
They almost got away, but they hesitated in the intersection, so they drew my attention to them. They were acting suspicious.
Please.
Had they just kept rolling and not stopped, I would have not even seen them. But they drew attention to themselves.
People get
silly billies.
Not.
Sorry about that.
I did chase them for like it was like a 15-minute car chase, which then led into a 10-minute foot chase. It was terrible.
What?
That's a fight outside the.
It's at Legion Garage.
Oh yeah.
No, it's at the garage. And it's
I
probably
do
someone
apologize
just
about
punching the air. It happens a lot, actually.
Captain.
Yeah, Evan and I did.
So sorry, I just clarified. Did I get a promotion or am I just doing collateral duties?
Collateral.
What does
I would neither, because it's not a promotion, but you're in a temporary training officer phase, so it's not just be like, oh, you know what, can you do this? Because I don't feel like it. It's not like that.
Well, that's not how I took it.
I mean, I do that all the time, and if it was, then I would say that.
No,
so don't
you're
worry.
good. You're good. Okay, cool.
I wonder if that's gonna be like the same for you and Armstrong there, Captain.
What?
The weapons license.
It would be nice to see Armstrong. He's been.
Hello,
I feel
Demi
like he's been
Delana.
happy.
He really said, "Let me get promoted
I
to
know
sergeant
who
and
you
take a
are.
hiatus."
Welcome,
Sure did.
welcome.
Put in the work.
Wait,
and was
Armstrong
like,
is
"All right,
beer-
time for a vacation."
Yeah.
Armstrong's going on vacation?
No, but
Not
it feels like
officially.
it.
Oh.
He just hasn't been around a little bit. All right, Magnus, let's go. We're gonna go.
It would be nice to see opposite.
All right.
Train.
I'm guessing this car?
Yes.
Do you want front or do you want me to go back?
She's sitting
I'll
in
go
the
back.
back
Seat.
because she's
Oh,
sitting
you'll
in
be in the
plain
back
clothes.
seat. Okay.
Should we pull the whole?
Oh,
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
First blue page.
I want my window down anyways, so there's
All
that.
So
Well, there's other ways to go about that.
I know.
real quick, I think you've had one training session, correct?
Oh, I probably wouldn't be surprised if I got.
Did a little driving Did a gun test, taser test, a little bit of the SOPs. He was pretty impressed at the stuff that I knew. I told him everything I knew. He said that he sees me going up pretty soon. I just got to go through my probation period.
Yep. So when you look at your MDT, what's wrong with your call sign?
He actually explained me to put that on there because I was the one that was riding with him at that moment.
You're right. So you gotta fix it, because who are you riding with right now?
So you are 125?
Oh.
Right?
Excuse me, hold on. Oh, let's see. They're just doing jumps. Hey, folks. How's it going? Oh.
Oh, hi.
Hello. You doing okay?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, well, I just saw you zoom out there into oh, I see what's going on. Okay, you guys just doing some jumps here in construction?
Yeah.
All right, if you can, just avoid going out in the middle of the road, okay? Oh! Oh
my
God! Oh, that is gonna leave a mark.
Do that,
please. Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
Oh, keys. There we go. Where did he go? You guys see eyes? Well, no. Probably already zoomed away.
Destruction of government property.
Hello.
Like a repair?
Maybe? I'm sorry, who am I speaking with?
Oh, my name's Sawyer. I work at East.
Oh, hey, Sawyer. Hello.
There you go.
Officer, Oberon Goodfellow here. We have Officer Magnus and Captain Raider in the back. I was just gonna give a warning
nice to meet
about
you.
that. Hello. No, I'll be okay. We get repairs back at the PD. I just wanted to, just issue a little bit of warning and look out for other cars and all that jazz.
Yeah, no problem. We're good.
Who is driving that? Is that them over there?
If I tell you his name, everything will make sense.
Yeah, what's his name?
Jack Stanger.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool.
Yep.
All right. That checks
we'll,
out.
We'll avoid traffic.
Awesome.
Sorry
and
about
and
that.
on top of PD cars, that would be awesome too. Just
Yeah,
Cool.
absolutely.
And sorry, Sawyer, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, nice to meet you, Sawyer. Have a good day.
Nice to meet you too. Take care.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Yep, there's that car. Jack's Stander, something like that. That's funny. All right. Do you know how to update your call sign?
Yeah, I'm already done.
Awesome. Okay.
Do you want to verify that?
Yes, I'm gonna find a safe place to park first before I do that.
Yes.
Just always forget where. I like to park on where there's like a little bit of a pull out, but you're on a main part of the road. Is it up here? Yes, I think. Maybe, question mark? I'll just do it here. Alright. Yeah, okay, so, oh, my MDT totally says 4 Alpha 100 still, but I don't trust the MDTs. Sometimes they don't refresh.
In my eyes, it's 2
is.
Alpha 22-128.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, so tell me a little bit about your experience with PD, just so I can kind of gauge your skills, other than just hearing that you did good with your gun certification.
So he was telling me a story about a banana. Basically, every single time that he said banana, I would shoot or I would taser.
Oh, sorry, not that part. I'm asking about you in general. Like, why PD? What's your experience? If you have such, are you just
okay.
a prodigy?
So in my previous hometown, I had just gotten promoted to a trooper, and then I found myself here and wanted to further that career that I had a long time ago, and here I am.
Cool. Okay, so where does trooper? So we have Officer 1, 2, and 3. Officer 1 is basically our rookies. Officer 2, basic patrol. Officer 3, FTOs. And then it kind of goes up from there depending on what you want to do.
So from what it sounds like in this sort of rank system.
Mhm.
It was Officer 2 rank
Okay.
where I got to.
So like basic patrol.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. And what kind of training did you undertake to get to that level?
Basically hostage situations, bank robberies, store robberies, pursuits, callouts, SOP, get to where I was.
Okay. Okay. And how many hours would you say on average did you clock before you came here?
Ooh, I would say
like total.
At least 200. At least 200
Nice.
hours.
Okay. Did you, in those 200 hours, how many times did you have to discharge your firearm?
I had to discharge my firearm, I would say at least 30 or 40 times.
40 separate times or 40 times total?
Yes, separate times. Separate times.
Wow. Okay. Walk me through some of those circumstances as to why you discharged your firearm.
There was a store robbery where basically they did not, one of their demands was not spike strips, so we were able to spike strip their vehicle. Whenever they were continuing their pursuit, they hit the spike strip that we had laid down, so basically their tires were all disabled. Pursuit went on for quite a while till they basically totaled their car into a tree, and then they got out and started shooting at officers. And that point, it was already past the de-escalation stage, where they already had it in their mindset that they were going to shoot to get away. So 3 other officers had to discharge their firearm, and as me, and I took one subject down, and another officer had taken their subject down. I can also give another scenario too, if I need to.
Okay. No, that's... would you say that level of escalation to the point where you discharge your firearm is pretty average for the other ones? Like, it took them firing back for you to fire back?
Yes.
Okay.
I only discharge my firearm when I need to.
Okay.
If I feel threatened myself, you basically use a de-escalation pyramid, and lethal being the last resort, basically.
Talk to me about that pyramid.
So with that pyramid, we start with presence force, which just being there will hopefully make them stop doing whatever they're doing. If they don't, we use our body to stop, like, say, a fight. We put our body in between that. Let's just say they started to fight, like start punching each other. We would then grab them and move them away from each other and then try to cool them off. Let's just say they pull out that weapon and try to hit an officer. We would then, like, say if they use a bat, we would use our baton, or our taser. And let's just say if they pulled out their gun and started shooting, then that's when we would have to pull out our gun and order them to drop the gun. And if they don't, then you do whatever means necessary.
Okay. Sounds kind of similar to the levels of force that we have here. So we have 5 levels. We have do nothing, although, like, your presence in general is a level of force just by being a police officer and wearing the uniform and people knowing what you might have on your person. So that's do nothing. Second is civil interaction. So just talking in a calm, cool manner with someone, hopefully talking them down from a situation. You don't want to escalate it with, if they're swearing at you, you don't want to swear back, that kind of stuff. Don't put fuel to the fire. De-escalation is the 3rd level. So it's basically kind of similar to what you were saying with, like, using your body, physicality, doing something, breaking up a fight, open-handedness. Then use of non-lethal, which is our tasers, and
or baton,
or beanbag, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, and then the last one's lethal. So very very similar, just different verbiage.
Yeah.
And did your department have a Force Investigation Division or FID?
No.
Okay.
But I did know, hear a little bit about it. Basically, if you are to shoot off your weapon, you basically have to stay on that scene and go through an investigation why you discharged it, things like that.
Yeah. So, basically, whenever you discharge your weapon, like, you need to, follow through with whatever actions you're doing until you get to a safe code 4 setting. Meaning, if you're in an active pursuit, finish the active pursuit, make sure everyone's safe, including the suspects, they get care, all that kind of stuff. But you do call out shots fired on the radio so everyone knows. And if FID is on duty, they will respond to the scene. If not, we need to inform them via the emails. And you also need to make sure to contact EMS to get medical treatment as fast as possible. If you don't know any of the FID investigators, we have in our MDT the directory tab, which is going to be like your bread and butter. There's so much information in our MDTs, from our SOPs being there to directory to now our penal codes are there as well. And if, basically just make sure that at minimum when these things happen, FID is alerted as soon as fast and timely as possible.
Yeah.
And typically what's going to happen is you will give up your firearm for the duration of the investigation. You're not being reprimanded. They just need to, go through the process and follow procedure to make sure if it was a clean shooting or not. And there will be a report. You'll get a copy of the report of the outcome and any of that stuff. So we haven't had, I would say, Captain back there can correct me if I'm wrong, I think technically my discharge the other day was the first FID investigation.
No, that was technically the fourth. There was one actual shooting before that, but the other two were probably investigations that would be done by internal affairs, but we don't have internal affairs, so I took them.
Well, we're gonna be en route to that carjacking.
I had just saw it. They had actually broke in and they stormed off. I think they went towards
Are they next
the
to
construction
us?
yard.
Okay.
It was right behind us.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
It was a lady. They were in the car. A female got thrown out of her vehicle and she ran off.
Okay. Left down here?
Yes, left from here.
All right. 2 Alpha 22 is en route to the vehicle theft on scene.
I believe it's that vehicle down there.
We might have eyes on the vehicle. This one right here?
No, down that street, Alta Street.
10-4.
Well, I knew it was this one, but did they leave the vehicle?
No.
I'm confused.
This is not Alta Street.
Oh,
this is Laguna, yeah.
Oh. When you say, there's lots of cars on this street, so can you point out which car you're talking about? Were they in the vehicle or not in the vehicle?
They was in the vehicle, yes.
Okay, 10-4.
Whenever I can move my cursor. That way.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I was just like, I just needed a little bit. I was in the MDT looking at all our directory, so
yeah.
I did not see quickly what the information was. Do you want to read me what the description of the car is?
Metallic red.
Metallic. Oh.
But they're probably long gone from here now.
Yeah. Sorry about that. If you didn't hear
No, you're
me,
fine, you're fine.
I was having brain freeze, so I was worried I was about to go code 0.
Yeah, you're good.
2 Alpha 22 is gonna call this code 4.
4.
That's so funny. Did you see them jacking it right when we were talking?
Yeah, I saw him
okay.
jack it. I didn't see him fully. I saw the lady get thrown out and her run off.
Okay.
But we were in the middle of talking too, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, interrupt me next time for sure. Please do.
Okay, we'll do.
That's priority.
Yep.
And also training for you.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh. Was that Captain thinking something? I didn't actually catch that. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I thought.
I did say that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just thinking.
Just okay. Let's
listen to the words.
Yeah, so FID protocol. You know, you're going to be turning over your weapon. You're not in trouble or anything. First thing you do is you radio over and you contact EMS if someone's injured. You check the roster if anyone is on. They don't need to be on duty, but you need to email them as soon as possible. And then continue if normal if the crime scene needs to be processed. Do you have any questions about our FID process?
So who's FID qualified?
I believe just Captain behind us here. If we look at the
Me.
roster. Oh my god.
Dispatch Davis is extremely close to also being FID as well.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have anything and I'm absolutely not around, you can bring it to her.
Yeah. That felt like you just leaned forward and just like whispered that in my ear.
Me.
That's
yes.
what I just did, actually.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's see. Do you have an idea of what our promotion policy is here?
No.
Okay. So anytime you're promoted, you have a promotion freeze of 14 days or 2 weeks, and those are calendar days. Those are not business days. Nothing can override the policy or vouch. Like it's a freeze. It's important. With that being said, you do start off at like Officer 1. That's what you are right now. When you get up to Officer 2, that's our patrol level. Officer 3, I believe it says Officer. I'm just in the SOPs. There we go. And then the difference between like Officer 1, 2, and 3, uniform wise, Officer 1 don't have stripes, 2 has a stripe, 3 has 2 stripes. From there, you can decide if you want to go normal patrol or if you want to go detective. Detective is based out of the Davis precinct, which I believe you got hired on. Yeah, you're Alpha. You're also MRPD like myself. When I first got hired, I was unfortunately going to be interviewed by the recently passed Mason, who you've met, Cecil. That was his husband. And so I got interviewed by the commissioner, which I think you got interviewed by the commissioner.
He did. I was.
He did? Okay.
Yeah, I was busy playing.
Yes.
Yeah. Fisher's great. She's still getting acclimated to the city. They called her in. So she's still like learning all the not SOPs, but just getting acclimated with our standards and policies and just kind of keeping an eye on things and checking in when we need it. Officers are always wearing uniforms. Detectives can dress professionally but practically. You always, regardless of the, depending on whatever the dress code is, our number one concern is that you have your badge number always visible. Whether it be on your neck, your belt, you need to make sure that none of your clothes are like folded over it or not showing it, and then just be cognizant of your dress code for your rank. Let's see.
So if I had to choose, I would probably go the FTO route as well.
You go the FTO route? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like anytime that you want to get into command, I do believe, I'm trying to remember, you will have to go through FTO, so it's like get it knocked out right away. Honestly, get our people trained up. That's kind of where my mind is personally. There is a
mine too.
Detective test. I believe, I don't think there's anything like in the SOP that I can see. The SOP is also changing a lot as we build out more. So Captain, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's when the test start is with detective and sergeant. Yep. Okay.
Do I have to go detective before I go
The only two
sergeant?
positions that have exams are sergeant and detective, and no, that's where the path branches off of. You can either go
okay.
detective or sergeant, and P3 is only a requirement to become a sergeant. But obviously, like if you really want to train people, and it's technically a promotion in itself, you totally can become a P3 and be a detective, and then move up to detective. In this current moment, we're allowing detectives to also be FTOs. In the future, if like positions are filled enough, we may make it like only. Ideally, the reason for P3 is to be strictly just trainers. That would be their main priority. So if we had enough people, then the only people that should be actually on active patrol training would be the P3s. But obviously, that's not ideal right now. So everything's pretty laid back at the current moment.
And I would say with most departments, you know, say you're a detective and you end up wanting to go into command, it's pretty common to get sent to patrol and to do a stint in patrol. And by doing that, it's like, for our version of that is going to be FTO before you can take sergeant and go up from there. So
you also, like, if you become a detective and decide you don't like it, you can totally go back to patrol and then wait out probably like a week. It's probably will make it, and then take the sergeant's exam or something. There's the detective is just a rank. Obviously, there's duties that come with it, but there's nothing saying that you can't. There is a detective insignia. As long as you're wearing your uniform and the detective insignia, you can go right back to patrol. You just have to ask your watch commander.
Armstrong and I was talking. One certification that I do want to get is SWAT team.
Yes, we're actually very much talking about making that a division, so that will be very fun to talk about.
Awesome.
Yeah, and there's plenty of certifications that we have. We have motor speed, marksman, air 1, water, 2-wheel, negotiation, which it sounds like you've had experience in, undercover, long arm, tactical planning, and SWAT. There's so much there, and it's like it's like Pokemon in my mind. Like, just because you have one doesn't mean you can't get the other. Right now, there might be something like that down the road. I have no idea. I don't know what would like cancel each other out as far as
the idea of certifications is because we're very big on subdivisions being you only can be in one subdivision. So basically certifications are just things to not in most places they are divisions, but we just made them certifications so you can have multiple, because we're in no place to make it be like, oh, you want to do air 1, you're only air 1. We're not doing that. So yeah, the certifications are full on, collect them.
Yeah. So any questions about like our basic, that's like very basic, dumbed down beginning chain of command. Any questions about that so far?
No.
Okay. For some reason my directory is not loading. I don't know if anyone else is having that issue. Oh, there we go.
Directory does show. What are you needing on there?
Nope.
You might need to just leave it and open it back.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, how many levels of detective do you think there is?
I believe there's 3.
Nice. Yep. And if you are a detective and you want to go for sergeant, can you just go from detective to sergeant?
I think you can, but there should be like a test.
This is
I think there's probably a test after.
Yeah, so you have to go to FTO and be FTO before you become a sergeant.
Gotcha.
So Sergeant 1 are just field supervisors, so it's like a shift commander, kind of. Like they're out there on the beat. Sergeant 2, they're watch commanders, patrol assistants. It really just depends on. There's a Sergeant 2 for patrol, and there's a Sergeant 2 for detective. Lieutenants are our patrol watch commander, detective watch commander. And then we have our 2 captains, obviously. Sharon is one. She is our precinct chief. She's also the FID commanding officer and our women's coordinator for our diversity inclusion sector.
She's everything.
She's everything.
I am.
One woman show.
She's a baddie.
Baddie. We
Officially
also
the second highest ranking woman, though, but it's okay.
Yeah. We also have a criminal intelligence unit. That's definitely not built out. That's our detective unit.
It's basically just we're actually in the works of trying to possibly reformat that, either to make detective not even have to be a division, so detectives can still branch out and doing other divisions. But we're trying to figure that out because it really is just a division, even though it's the same roster as we want to branch it out a little more.
Yeah.
Which
we
is
also
understandable.
have a metro division, which does include like breachers, bomb squad. That has to do, I think, more with our SWAT team members.
That's basically that's, as it says on top, it's work in progress since we're trying to find we don't want things to be too specific, so we can, because if we're going by the one subdivision role, we will, at least for the moment. And also I like the idea of being like, oh, you're metro SWAT sounds scary.
What is STARS actually the acronym stand for? I feel like I know, but it's
Oh my god, I totally don't remember the full thing. It's like state training and resource. I don't remember the full thing, but it kind of doesn't make any sense because we're not state. But yes, it means training.
Yeah, you are close. Yeah.
Okay. I kind of had a feeling because I'm looking on the human resources tab and it talks about like, oh, these are FTOs, representatives, human resource, which it looks like, oh, Captain Raider is also a human resources representative. So if you have any issues, Wes is director of human resources.
Oh yes,
that's okay. Let's see what else.
Pretty much any high command or below that is doing training would be, or sorry, that's doing hiring would be human resources director. So you would, or sorry, not director, representative. So you would see anyone that would be training you besides obviously the chief of police or the commissioner, because that's a given.
Gotcha. So yeah, all in all, it's pretty simple. We I believe, I'm trying to remember, Armstrong was like trying to say that we tried to keep the ranks not confusing. So it basically officer 1, 2, 3, detective 1, 2, 3, sergeant 1 and 2, and it goes sergeant, lieutenant, captain, commander, deputy chief, assistant chief, chief of police, and commissioner. We currently do not have an assistant chief. Between assistant chief, chief of police, and commissioner, those are administrative positions mostly. Deputy chief and commander, those are still high commands. But if you want to be a commander, that's like specialized in like they might have a couple of the umbrella of the certifications under their belt, so I can see like, you know, maybe SWAT and K9 being under a commander essentially.
I'm also eligible for the commander position, so it's not just immediately, oh, you're in charge of this division, you're a commander. It's basically you are eligible for that promotion because of it.
Yeah.
Also, this is new, but we do have Captain 1 and 2.
Oh, you just want to put off being a commander.
No, I don't actually. I actually really want to be a commander, but I just really like more positions. As simple as this is the simplest you'll ever see any structure that I have to say on it. Let me just say that.
So yeah, fairly straightforward, at least in my point of view. So let's see. We kind of went over the uniform policy, the vehicle policy. All right. Has anyone talked to you about our vehicles?
A little bit.
Okay.
I know I get the Hellcat whenever I get to Officer 2.
Yeah.
Not the Hellcat. I think it's the Hellfire.
It's the Hellfire. So
Hellfire. Yep.
The biggest thing is we do pay for our own vehicles. You are responsible for maintaining your vehicle and making sure it's up. You know, it's it's not damaged in any way, shape, or form. You get free repairs while obviously you're on duty. You don't drive your vehicle off duty. It's only an on-duty vehicle. You do get a major discount from the dealership in-house to buy your vehicle. But with that being said, you know, the things like the Hellfire are a little bit more expensive. I believe the first vehicle starts at $250, goes up to $750, and I'm trying to remember if it was like $2,000 for the next one. But depending on your rank,
it goes $250, $500, $750.
Okay. It's a one-time fee.
They change all the time.
Yeah, they do. It's a one-time fee, so you're not going to have like additional because the department supplements it. The one thing that I'm trying to push for, and we'll see if Captain is able to get it, I'm hoping to get us a gas card because gas is expensive. And in my personal opinion, we should be actively patrolling, not just sitting at PD waiting for calls to come in, especially once we start learning where the hotspots are in the city, so we can actually get our response times down quicker. But you know, I totally understand the fact that gas is really expensive. You can do what you need to do. I'm personally just taking the hit until we hopefully get a gas card. We'll see what the city does.
I mean, I can take and pay for gas while we're on.
No, you're not. Nope.
I'm almost to 100K on my side.
You should make him do it because he's a rookie, but you can train how you will train.
If you have 200K,
wow.
Yeah, you're paying for gas. Okay. Because
I said almost 100K.
Oh, almost 100. Oh, you're still paying for gas.
Okay, good.
Okay. All right. So, any questions about our vehicle policy in that regard?
No.
Okay. Let me just go back to the section and make sure I cleared it. Do know, like, as Captain said, like, we are actively kind of tweaking and changing vehicles. So if you have any feedback, you know, that loop is always open. Please do raise it. It sounds like you have pretty extensive experience in driving around. So if you have any feedback, please do share that.
Oh yeah, we'll do.
Okay. Let's see. You got a department tour, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I remember most of the stuff? No.
That's fair. Biggest thing is there's a break room on the 3rd floor. The couch is really comfortable. I have dibs.
And I heard there was a food lounge, but I don't see it.
Oh,
I didn't see it.
It's in dispatch. Have you actually gone and gotten food before?
No.
Well, let's go do that because I'm hungry.
I am too.
Okay. Captain, are you hungry?
Yeah.
All right. And we can actually, if you want, we can switch out to the other vehicle that we get, so you can see what that one's like.
Is this the Hellfire?
No, it's kind of reminds me of a Ford Explorer. I can't remember what it's an SUV.
Oh,
But
Explorer.
I don't. Is it the Explorer?
Vapid Scout.
There we go.
I think it's Explorer.
Vapid Scout.
Oh, okay.
This is a Torrance, which is basically a
Charger.
Taurus.
Taurus, yeah. I will say, having already been involved in a few chases, this car is very lacking in being able to speed up, but it's a little easier to control on the corners than it is the Vapid.
Okay.
So really just, it depends on what you want to do. There are lots of different modifications at the workbench, and as you can kind of tell when you're outside looking on top of my roof, we have to have our badge numbers displayed. It's very important to be able to identify.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Where you at? Where are you at? You're so touchy.
I see it in my eyes.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go get some food.
Eat.
2 Alpha 22 is going 10-7 while we get a quick break from the dispatcher lounge.
Oh, I was off the radio.
10-4.
Oh, it's because I had I code zeroed.
Oh yeah. Do you know about the GPS and how to use that?
Yes. So I put the same thing as my call sign in the CAD into the GPS.
Which you have to be 10-8 for to activate it.
I believe mine's already in there.
Sweet. I wasn't sure if it got reactivated because you had that turns off when you had pop 2. Alright. Did he get stuck? Okay, good. Whew.
Yeah, this room I have not went to actually.
All right, come over here. Just kind of push some of the notebooks left and right, and you'll see that built into the wall is a nice little refrigerator.
Okay.
Ellie has been very kind in stocking it. I stocked a little bit of it the other day. I don't know actually what is left over, but currently
2 Delta 29 going 10-7.
10-4.
Gotcha.
10-4.
All right.
I got donuts.
Heck yeah. Where did... Oh, there she is. I hear footsteps. There they are.
I meant this door.
Oh. Hello.
We're all
It's a
taking
party in
breaks.
here.
Okay.
For the mini fridge. I've heard so much about it.
If you push...
Oh, it's in this desk right here.
Yep. If you push the books like to the left and right, you'll see there's a built-in one in the wall.
Ah, beautiful. Love
Yeah.
to see it.
Yeah. All right, folks, let's go get the Vapid. And Magnus, I'm going to have you drive this time.
Somebody was saying.
Oh, I'm going to have you drive this time.
Oh, okay. Ah. Keys.
There you go.
There we go. And what is that guy in the corner?
Oh, that's our dealership. So that's where when you get the right, yeah, that's where you can go buy stuff.
Gotcha.
All right. So I want you to get used to this car. These doors, yep, you have to lock and unlock. They don't just lock themselves.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have your plate reader up in your eyes?
I will.
Okay. Did you have something similar at your old department?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Same thing, actually.
Nice. 2 Alpha 22 is going 10-8 on patrol.
110-8, second traffic.
Okay. So, yeah, just drive around, get used to it. I'm going to keep plugging away at this checklist.
Yep.
Okay, we talked about chain of command.
And this checklist is to get to Officer 2, correct?
Officer 2, yes. Okay.
Gotcha.
Are you familiar with your F1 muscle in police commands?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Let's see. We do have the ability for a lockbox in the F1 menu. That's where you would get your. That's where you would store your long arm, and you have to remember what car they're in, and you are responsible for said long arm. So make sure you remember where things are. In the F1 muscle, your panic button is located there. Dispatch is located there. You can also get to your MDT. You can check people's statuses, search and escort. I was just seeing if there's... You can also, I think, revoke people's driver's licenses. Question mark?
I think you can, but if I remember right, you're not. It's not preferred.
Yeah,
you have to do it through the CAD.
Okay. Cool. I was trying to think if there's anything.
Actually, there are what do you call it?
Come
This is
on,
not
local.
official yet, but with our penal code, when you have the chance to review it, you'll notice the title for vehicle charges that there is X's marking how many strikes people can get, and then we're doing a 3-strike policy. So if people have the amount of charges with 3-strike policy, then they'll get revoked.
Okay.
But more of something to take into consideration as we haven't announced it yet.
Do they have an ability, like if they go a week without another charge, they can get their license back, or is it forever?
Yeah, that would be the plan. It's not official yet, so I don't have like,
2 Delta
exact,
29 going 10-8 for patrol.
I don't have an exact
10-4?
like
10-4?
like a week, but we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's see.
It's a very quiet night. Hey,
you're driving.
we need
and you're
things
doing
off
the
this
paperwork.
checklist.
I know, right? Oh,
come on, go. Good.
Okay. Let's
Is there a way to quickly like check and see like other like calls and stuff?
Flex your N muscle.
N or M?
N as in Nora.
N as in Nora. Oh.
So that should be the dispatch menu. Okay, so let me explain this real quick because this is important. So if you were to tap one of the calls, you can actually, there should be...
1 second.
Yeah, I got you. If you tap on one of the calls, you should see like a rectangle appear below it. It says attached to dispatch call. If you were to click it, you can actually, it'll attach you automatically. If you click it again, it will detach you.
Okay, do you detach every time after you're done with the call?
Ideally, yeah. So it shows, especially with dispatchers, where you're going, all that kind of stuff. You can be on your job title. You don't have to be unemployed. The only time you get paid is when you're 10-8. So even if you're 10-7, you don't get paid. So what I do is when I am not on duty and I'm 10-7, I have this menu up, and you see how it says refresh sound notification. I turn off the sound and notification, so you won't get pinged every time you're off duty. So that's how you do that.
Oh, okay.
And then you just flex your escape muscle and it'll take it away. And you can totally bind it to something.
What's the circle with the line through it?
I believe that's like delete, but it's like do not. I haven't even tried it, to be frank. Let's try it now. Oh, blips cleared. Oh, it clears blips.
It clears
on your map.
blips.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Yes.
That's actually really cool. Thanks, Captain.
That really is.
That's actually super cool. Okay. Well, there we go.
We all learn something new every time.
Yeah. It's super handy. I like that we can just do, like, you know, we can just pop it open when you're driving, especially when you're looking for, like, whatever, a carjacking. You can still have it up in your eyes. Okay. So if you were to, want to do it? Let's do it.
128 is en route to the recent carjacking. I should have said +2.
It's okay. And you should have said 2 Alpha 22. Because technically...
2 Alpha. Okay, so I use your call sign too. Okay,
correct,
gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, so we are looking for...
And all 3 of us are that call sign.
Yep. A Rancher XL, so it's a truck. Pueblo Beige.
2 Alpha 22, 128 is on scene.
Heading westbound, looks like. So actually, the direction that we came from, that's where it went.
1 sec.
I like that it gives
This
us
is
the
2 Delta
direction.
29. I have the carjacking vehicle in sight. They're fleeing on foot. We are currently south of MRPD on Adams Apple Boulevard. Actually, they are talking to EMS.
10-4.
Do you want to...
But the Blazer in front of me is the vehicle that was just carjacked.
Okay.
We'll be in the area.
Yeah. They said that they're chasing them?
They were on foot because
Yeah.
they got out because they're actually talking to EMS right now.
Okay. Do you want to park behind them to give
Yeah.
them... Yeah.
The whole call sign to remember like other people's is confusing to me.
Nope,
I'm
you're
sorry.
good. It's only because we're in the same... So your badge number is like your serial number.
Suspect is non-responsive. Individual with red hair next to EMS Blake's vehicle.
Oop. Did not mean to do that.
10-4. We'll be on scene providing support. Let's see. So there is a difference between like your badge number and your call sign. Your badge number is more administrative. It sticks with you through your entire career. It's like your employee ID number. Your call sign will actually change depending on your rank, which is why captain is 7 alpha and will eventually go to 8 alpha. As far as like the digits that fall after that, we've actually been able to choose them. I chose 22 for myself.
So whenever I go on like radio, I say 2 Alpha 22 128
or is that the citizen?
I believe that's the down person.
Okay, yep, that's the down person. All right. Let's call
I also see on the back of that you go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say we can call this code 4 and continue on patrol because they can take care of this. Let's see, she's coming up. Hello.
Hello. There was a local in the vehicle. Unfortunately, he has passed.
Okay.
He unfortunately passed 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
And his cause of death was only a car accident. I'm just letting you know.
Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll let
Thank
Blake
you.
know.
Individual is still non-responsive.
10-4, be advised, per EMS, there was a local in the vehicle, deceased 2 minutes ago via car accident.
2 Alpha 22 will be code 4 from that scene.
4. Oh, individual has code zeroed.
Well,
they ate that.
I kind of figured from like them
We
being
will await on the scene for their return to see if perhaps they will be a bit more responsive.
10-4, it probably explains why they crashed so quickly.
Getting back to the call sign thing, on paper it is different and confusing, but you get used to it pretty quickly. That's my only response to that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and it makes it, I don't know, it works when you, like, the 3 of us are here together, and that way we don't have to be like 128 minute to minute. You can just be like 2 Alpha 22 to the people in the car, which that's why when you go on your MDT and you just look and people have the same call sign, that is a clue to you that they're in a vehicle together, which is actually pretty handy.
Gotcha. Okay.
For me personally, because then you can know that, like, oh, they're all together, you know.
Okay. I understand that now. So the reason why I was confused about it is because I had to also do my call sign. I was like,
yep. I did the same thing.
It just sounded weird.
Yep.
But it seems more logic now.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining that.
Of course. It seems you have very similar call or radio etiquette from your previous department. So I'm just going to bring up our 10 codes and see if they match up with what you are used to. Okay. What's a 10-9?
A 10-9 is repeat your last.
10-4. What is a 10-15?
Person in custody or en route to station.
Yeah, so that's great because you can be like, it takes a lot of words that you can say on the radio rather than just being like 2 Alpha 22 plus 1 en route to MRPD. You can just say 2 Alpha 22 10-15. If I had more than one person in custody, I would actually do like the +1, +2, whatever. You already did the 1041. You know the 1042. What's a 1050?
1050 is a vehicle collision or a crash. Well, I mean, collision is crash, but
yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, what is a 1076?
1076 is en route.
Perfect. What about a 1070?
1070, you said?
Yes.
Foot pursuit.
Okay, Magnus, Jesus Christ. What is a 1077 Alpha?
10. What?
Yeah. Yeah. That's
What
right.
was that one? No, what'd you say?
Oh, 1077 Alpha.
Your
Suspect has returned to the scene of the crime, still waiting for a response.
10-4.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
1077 Alpha.
Don't think I know that one.
All good. In need of immediate backup, life-threatening, shots fired, urgent panic button. We usually, I mean, even urgent panic button, we get it on the...
Yeah.
Hopefully you've had time to, like, hit the button, you know. A 1077 Bravo is non-urgent panic button. So I would say, like, if you're being held hostage and you have a knife at you or somebody has like a bat at you, you know, if you have...
I would use the A.
Yes, if you feel comfortable saying that over the radio, because if you're held hostage, you know, obviously they probably don't want you communicating.
Exactly.
Which is that's why we have the panic button.
I mean, your other fellow officers could also respond like as like a yes or no question. They'll ask you a question and you could be like, one time on the radio for yes, two on the radio for no, because they don't hear that. I mean, only other officers do.
The code is also there to be able to be like, okay, I'm 76, so that's 77A.
But I mean, we could also use our panic button, correct?
Yes.
If we're in a dire situation.
Obviously for the person like in the actual like situation, yes. I just mean for the person like responding to it, they would probably say that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Trooper, what's the Miranda rights? Can you read them to me? I don't think you heard me. Did you hear me?
No, we didn't even.
Damn. Okay. I said, all right, Mr. Trooper, read me the Miranda rights.
All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be. Oh. Okay. You ready?
Yep.
All right. Right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney, if available. I haven't. Hold on. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. What'd you say?
Oh, in my eyes, we hit something. We're good. Keep going.
Oh, no, not in my eyes. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to have an attorney if available. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you. Do you understand these rights that I've read to you? And with these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me?
Love it.
They could be different on here.
It is. I personally also say, like, with these rights in mind, or like, do you understand the rights as I've read them to you? Because sometimes you don't know a person's state of mind, and I always like to clarify and document in my reports that they understood. And then
they're not different. It's just that that's what we have on the MBT. But read them however you like, as long as you get the point across. There's no like one correct way to read them.
Yeah, the biggest thing is, like, honestly, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can, you know. And then you have a right to an attorney. I will say we do not have a robust DOJ defense corps yet. They are still trying to get that up and running. So unfortunately, if we do process anyone right now, it's pretty much we have to process them. We'll take note.
Basically, no
they can
lawyer.
ask. Yeah, they
No
can.
lawyer system.
Yeah, they can ask for a court date. We can. We have the right, or we have the technology to GPS them with a ankle monitor. So we'll do that, and that way we can summon them to court when necessary. We can track them as well. Okay, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. So if someone arrives at the station to get a weapons license or ask for a weapons license, how do you go about giving them a weapons license? If you are an officer 1.
An officer 1. So I would grab whoever is supervising me and ask them if they want me to take over and them supervise. If they give me the okay, I would then proceed with the weapons license trial, and basically I would search a suspect, whoever it is, see if they have any weapons on them, and hold up.
That is outside of our... Oh, EMS is on the ground. 2 Alpha 22 will be en route to MRPD for that. Shots fired and fight in progress.
That shots fired was at the pier.
Oh, thank you.
You're good.
EMS just like is on foot and just ran over there. Two Delta 29, what's your status?
Suspect is hostile, claiming they stole the vehicle to get our attention.
Oh,
that would have been something to radio over early.
That, yes? Yeah.
Suspect is also claiming that they were stricken by EMS.
Are they behind here?
They're behind us, I think. I believe weapons and creatures blips right where they were beforehand. Oh, that's in front
2
of
Delta 29. I have a 1018.
What the
I do not see anything.
Hello?
Do you
They are currently located at the corner of Adam's Apple and Fantastic Place.
I mean, Georgina.
Georgina. Evidently, there's supposed to be a puppy that we're trying to look for.
Georgina. Sharon, have you seen Georgina?
I have not. Where are they?
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Ten 4. 2 Delta 29. Do you need backup?
Requesting a supervisor, please.
Carrying it in her mouth?
Oh,
10
no.
4. We'll be on route.
Have fun. She didn't exit the vehicle until after I was stopped. I didn't hit that bitch.
Oh, you're gonna do that?
Yeah,
You're
we'll
gonna
just
drive?
we'll just get there real quick.
10 4. Sorry. Oh. I was trying to find the puppy and I didn't see anything.
I think Georgina might be... Yeah, Georgina is a husky. Lovely little husky. Who...
They're an unofficial canine.
Yeah. 2 Alpha 22 on scene. With supervisor.
Oh! Supervisor down.
Oh my gosh.
You hit her with the door.
People always get out when I'm not parked. All right, let's stay over here to de-escalate. No. I don't want to. If they're already like amped up, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Okay. I am trying to get through this checklist with you.
Yeah.
The thing
I appreciate that.
Yeah, the thing with the weapons license, only Raider and Armstrong are the ones that can give
qualified to do one.
Correct. So even if you have a supervisor that's on duty, then no, we can't get one, unfortunately. And
yeah,
as of right now, I think I need to clarify with Captain if there's still a freeze.
It says freeze until November 12th.
Right, but like she has to unfreeze it, even if it says that.
Okay. So whenever it's removed, it's unfroze.
Correct. All right,
So,
without looking at your MDT, do you know what the Lieberger rights are in comparison to the Miranda rights?
The what?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. The Lieberger rights.
Never heard of it, honestly.
Right. So Miranda rights cover citizens when they are, in custody and all that kind of stuff. You're basically, you have the right to remain silent as a citizen. That's, you can plead the fifth. The Lieberger rights specifically are for officers. By being officers of the law, when you are being investigated, you do not have the right to remain silent. You do not gain that right when you're on duty. Meaning, like, if you are investigated for like FID purposes, you have to be honest and truthful to the best of your ability. That's
gotcha.
Yeah. Let's see. Miranda warning, transporting subject.
How am I doing so far? Can I ask that?
Oh yeah, you're doing fine. I think the only thing that's going to hold you up is probably exactly what held me up, which is the probationary period. Because when were you hired? Can you hear me?
I can now, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's because I keep going into my head and coming back out. Looking at the checklist.
No, you're fine.
You're doing wonderful. I think the only thing that's gonna hold you up is your probationary period, which is what happened to me. Which I asked, when did you get hired? Do you know? Actually,
I think I know it's on.
Yeah.
It's in the directory.
I want you to look at it and tell me what it is, because you need to get used to the directory.
So it'll be Mission Row. Magnus was hired on 11/12, so 2 days ago.
Okay, so like.
And I am supervised patrols.
So it's 7 days plus 1.
Yep. Okay.
So that's. Yeah, so the 21st, you'll be able to get off probation. Okay. Let's see. Handcuffing. So we don't really, at least me personally, I don't even carry handcuffs on me. It's a very big kind of, they really don't like handcuffs here. It's really uncomfortable. We use zip ties.
We use zip ties.
We
yes.
use zip ties. And you got to make sure you have the cutter.
Do you want me to zip tie you?
Yeah, sure.
Running or you're gonna get tased.
Oh, I'm gonna get tased?
Stop running or you're gonna get tased.
You're not even gonna tackle me? You're just gonna tase me? Ugh!
Going in for zip ties.
Oh, I can almost get out of that. That's almost... Okay. So
and then, if I need to cut them...
Yep.
Boom.
Boom. The only difference I would do on that is when you tackle...
Say going in for cuffs.
No. When you go in for a tackle, you gotta let them stand up. Like, that's a thing.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you just gotta let them stand up, and then you can handcuff them. And then, as of right now, with the force policy that we have, you have to try to at least tackle them twice. This is a work in progress. I talked them down from 3, and some other stuff. So right now, tackle them twice. Kind of like you kind of overheard. You overheard. Blake talk about it, where he was like, "Are you going to resist?" And he kept tackling the dude. And and I think on the third one he said no. But personally, if I get 2 tackles in, you're getting zip tied. And also big thing is to make sure that, especially if you're going to escort, like, make sure they're standing up, because weird things can happen if they're on the ground and you try to escort them. But
Gotcha.
yeah, let's see. If you shoot a suspect, you've, you know, your gun is already given up. You gotta transport the subject. The subject is injured. Do you take them for processing, or do you take them to get care first?
Take them to get care first.
Good job. Let's see. What is one of the most important things you do if you take someone into custody before you process them?
I missed some of the stuff that you were saying, but I kind of understood.
Oh no, yeah, you were a robot, so I think we went out. Let's see. Let's get to our car, just because the storm is almost here, real quick.
Yep.
Captain, you good if I go park my car?
It's getting cold.
Sound the way she said she was attempting to talk to us, but no one heard anyone from her.
She was having trouble with her throat. She could not. No one could hear her or anything. That's why she had a code 0 moment. Okay. Just because of the severity that the situation has gotten to her, I'm just gonna have her go, and just get this out. Next time, I know you can't do anything about a weapons license, but if you do at least see her, to at least mention that I cannot do anything, but I'll alert my supervisor. You don't even have to do that, but at least just tell them, because to them, at least to her, it looked like you kind of just saw her and ran away. We don't want that to be the case.
Yes, Captain.
Other than that, then you're fine. I'm gonna have her just let her go because considering it was storm and it's just a vehicle, it's very minor. But other than that,
a code 4, just for the ease
for sure.
of the situation and Harry.
And also we have a few minutes with storm. We want to get back and store our vehicles, so get back to the station. I'll let her go.
Yes, Captain.
Is that the 2-minute warning or was it the 3-minute warning?
I understand.
2-minute warning, I believe.
Apologize for the issues. We'll make sure to get you down for that weapons license and be in contact, or you can come back to the station at a later point and we'll get that taken care of.
Thank you so much.
You take care. Okay, let's go. Hurry, we're gonna lose our car.
Get in. Oh, we're fine. I thought that was the 1 minute. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Oh my fucking god, that headache, you flew into the canals.
Yeah, for me too. Holy shit! I thought
I literally had a panic attack. I had a fucking panic attack.
There we go.
It's right there. Yep. Should we
right.
get outside?
Oh.
Oh my god!
Yeah, put me in handcuffs. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened.
Going in for cuffs.
Are you gonna be back after storm?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Alright, perfect. I'll be back in stuff. Exactly a little bit.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna during storm. I'm gonna go ahead and check some of his stuff off so I can track what we're doing.
Totally.
Cool. Oh, so sorry.
Y'all gonna be back after storm, Creature, and Blake?
I will not be. I have nightmares early in the morning.
Oh, that's right.
Worries.
Damn nightmares.
Looks like you'll be solo bolo.
That's
fine with
me.
Be on the lookout for
Good,
my
you better
stuff I like.
Heckle.
Oh, my face.
Well, see y'all after.
Okay,
Godspeed.
Godspeed. All right, y'all. I gotta go pee, and then I'll be back. All right, folks. I'm going to be loading this up now. To do this quick checklist. Let's see. I want to be able to zoom better. View. Hello, hello, hello. All right. Oh, hi, Willow. Two Alpha 22 is 1041 still, 10-8 in the garage. Magnus, if you want to join.
10-4.
Hello, Captain.
Had a little fun with tasers.
Hello.
Officer Goodfellow, he is at the front of MRPD.
10-4. Magnus, do you want to drive the... Which one do you want to drive? The SUV or the sedan?
Let's do the SUV.
10-4.
I was just getting used to that one.
We were tasing people, and then we got tased in the face, so we had to go get medical.
Oh my goodness.
About 500 is 1041.
Welcome back, Captain.
Thank you.
1 second. Sorry.
Oh, just
Take your
kidding.
time.
You're fine. I can still get in. Oh, what the hell? Just took me out of the car like that? What?
What happened to it?
It took me out of the car.
Oh, that's weird.
Alright.
Alright, just double checking. Okay. To set my
2 Alpha 22 is going 10-8 on patrol.
Ten four. Alright. I want you to drive up north towards Vinewood and find a place to park real quick.
Okay.
I got something on your checklist to do real quick just to make sure I see eyes.
Yep.
Hey, Captain, what's your 1020?
Captain is currently with us on patrol. Do you need Captain?
Did someone call for me? I'm so lucky.
Yes, I need to inform her about the training session yesterday.
Oh.
10-4, we'll be in around to back up.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
You can alert me later. I'm currently busy, but I will make sure to get that done beforehand.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna be here that long. I just came in to update you on that, but...
Got you, then give me like 10 minutes.
Keep going if you had something to
10-4,
do,
thank
and then
you.
we can do that after.
Okay.
It actually was super simple. I just want to see your driver's license and your weapons license. I wanted you to hand it to me once you pulled over.
Oh.
That's
Perfect. Then you go ahead and do that. No worries.
Yep.
Okay. Gas station's probably a good area. So
Yeah.
we can also get gas.
Yep, I think that's a great area. We can. So I did learn we pretty much all have to get out of the vehicle in order for this to work.
Yes. And the driver has to get back in the vehicle for it to stick.
Yep.
Alright, so come here. Driver's license.
Wonderful.
And my ID card.
Yes, please.
So you don't need that.
No. Your weapons license.
My weapons license. There you go. You might have to get the driver's license out of your eyes.
How do I do
if you still have it in there.
How do I hit back? Oh, try it again. There it is. All right. What? You were born. My birthday's 7/15. Your birthday's 7/12. What? We're so.
What?
We're still our birthdays. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Get gas. Get gas.
Okay. $148. I'm just playing.
How you can afford that? we pay you like a good fourth of that. We're good. We're good.
A good
fourth of that. All right, Ricky, take us back.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Thinking very hard of a drink.
What drink?
I was thinking of a Pepsi, you know.
Oh, heck
yeah. So in like at my previous hometown, if we were responding back to the station, we go lights and sirens. Well, not lights and sirens, but just lights. Is that something we do here?
Do you mean like in general, or what do you mean?
In general, and from calls.
I mean, if you're, it depends. If you're just going back to go back, no, you don't have to go lights and sirens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, not sirens. I was just saying like just lights, like.
Oh.
That way you can speed back to station.
Which actually brings up a good point. What's the? I'll answer your question in a second. But what's inner city speed limits?
So I believe through city it's 60, and on highway it's 120.
Are we just as beholden to these traffic laws as just a citizen?
Yes.
Okay.
But if we are going to like a call, then that basically voids that, but don't, of course, reckless drive, you know.
Yeah.
But get there as safe as you can and as fast as you can, because you never know how dire the situation is.
So if there is an active house robbery going on, what speed are you going, or like what way are you getting there, driving wise?
Huh?
What is activated when you go to a house robbery?
I would activate my lights and sirens to there, and I would say I would go at least 70 miles per hour, because you don't know who is in that house at the time of their robbery. At the time of the robbery is happening.
Okay. I mean, personally, my practice, I only activate emergency lights if there's an actual emergency. So if I am on patrol, just making my way back to MRPD, to me, that is not a justification to use lights and sirens or lights in general. It kind of falls under the umbrella of, you know, we are just as, or we are also beholden to the traffic laws just as citizens are. So if we do not have a proper reason for it, then you just lock.
2 Delta 29 to 127. What is your 20?
MRPD. Do you see the local over there?
I do.
10-4. 76 and 2 location now.
Oh, there. Hold on. I don't see anyone. Is someone here?
Yeah, there's a lot of blood there.
No, I thought I heard another. Oh, maybe that was your radio I was hearing. Let me see if I can. I don't know if we have the boot. I know Captain has this. Let's see. Work.
Is there like a check status?
Check status?
Check health status. There it is.
You won't be able to do it. You have to do it as a. Let me clock into the
Yeah, I think I'm looking at you, Gideon.
I might be looking at you too.
I was like, yeah.
Well. She appears to be gone.
So, captain has the ability to do autopsies.
Murder.
Mhm.
Lower torso. They were killed by a stun gun.
Who did this?
Oh, I thought it was Xena Collins.
You're sick for
Detective
that. You're
Sergeant Xena Collins of Internal Affairs. Of
I heard she was
PD.
lieutenant, but
Wow.
I heard that she's still active current as a lieutenant, but that's just me. That's just me.
Hey.
But what officer did this?
Captain Xena Collins.
Rookie.
What
What the
officer
hell?
did this? They were killed by
Rookie.
a stun gun. Who is getting
Catch me.
fired?
Yes. Quit running.
I'm
Stop
running
running or you're
away.
gonna get
I'm a
tackled.
suspect. What are you going to do?
Stop running or you're gonna get tackled.
Oh.
I'm gonna tackle you. Going in for
Nope.
tackle.
Going in for tackle. How's your day going? Oh no, I have been tackled.
Please stop running.
No.
And place your hands behind your back.
I refuse. Fuck you.
Stop
Fuck the
running.
PD.
You're gonna get tackled
Fuck
and
PD.
tased.
Assholes. Oh.
I'm gonna ask you again. Stop running. Place your hands behind your back. Don't you do it.
Come get me.
Don't do it.
Come get me. Come on. Oh, nice. You tackled me on the third one. I'm up. What are you gonna do?
Stop.
Nope. Nope.
Place your hands behind your back.
Nope. You didn't zip tie me.
You're
Nope.
gonna get tased.
Nope.
If you don't stop running, you're gonna get tased. Place your hands behind your back. Don't you do it. Don't do it.
You gonna tase me? You gonna tase me?
Taser deployed. Place your hands behind your back.
I give up. All right. Escort
All right.
me. Nice work.
Escorting one to the station.
Wow.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to have an attorney if available. Do you understand these rights that I have read to you? And with these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me?
Fuck you. Yes, I do.
Okay, good.
All right. So, if you were to search me, how would you search me?
So I would go into my F10 muscle, go to work menu, and then I would also go police actions. And I would search you. Oh my god, you have a PD pistol, you have a taser, you have zip ties, you have all this
Those aren't
PD
mine.
equipment.
That's
oh my
not mine.
god.
That's not mine.
Well, then who put them on you?
The zombie.
The zombie,
Mhm.
you said.
The zombies.
Well, where's the zombie at, huh?
You didn't see them?
No, I didn't see
They
them.
were out there, man. They were all over the place. They were ripping me apart.
Well, I'm sorry
just
to tell you
air
this, but
smelled so bad.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but you have it on you. So, I mean, you're gonna get charged for these
What's
things.
your badge number?
Badge number 128.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna remember.
You're
this
Magnet.
128. Oh, Magnus. That's your last
Uh-huh.
name. Okay. Okay, let's little on the nose.
Magnus, yes.
Mhm.
Gideon Magnus is my first and last name.
Oh, Gideon, huh? Are you single?
I am not, actually.
Oh. Nice work. That happened to me the other day when I was like reading somebody their Miranda rights. They were like, I actually have a question for you. Are you single? And I was like, oh. All right. So yeah, you called out the illegal stuff on you. If you found a gold watch, would you be able to seize that?
Yes.
Why?
Well, actually, I don't know the contraband list here. I know there's jewelry, but I know there's also some things that I can get out of a house. But
yeah,
I'm new here, so I don't know what's all contraband and what's not contraband.
That's fair. And honestly, there are some pretty good security systems in the city right now that the Crims have not figured out how to work their way around yet. So we have not had any house robberies, to my knowledge. It's mostly carjackings and store robberies currently.
Oh.
I know, right? So let's see. All right. Let's see. How do you impound a vehicle?
I believe you think impound.
There is a way to do that here. You think /IV, it'll bring up a different menu. If you do impound, it'll only ask for how much, but /IV is what you'll want.
Reasoning. Retrieve blood officer. Okay. Impound. Bye. Just playing.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Priority calls. Let's say there is an officer panic button, a vehicle that that is getting boosted, and we get a ping for a store robbery. What is your
Alpha
priority?
97 going 1042.
10-4. Thank you for
I
your
would do
service.
the officer down first.
Why?
Because they are your only backup.
Mm-hmm.
You would then respond to the store robbery, and then after that, if the boosting vehicle is still there, you would then approach that after.
Gold star. Get in the car. There might be another priority question in the future.
Alrighty. Throw anything you got at me.
Oh.
Goodfellow.
Anything? I can throw anything at you?
I mean, that won't hurt me.
Okay. Dang it.
Dang it. Wow.
Wow. All right, take us on a patrol. I'm going to mark these off on your
1 second.
checklist.
What's higher priority, Evangelico's or Polito Bank?
Angelica's. Because it's jewelry and it's most expensive.
Oberon, I'll let you respond.
Sorry, I was drinking my water. Correct.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, they're both the same priority.
Oh, dang it. Well, yeah. Well, I think... Well, yeah.
But in an instance, you would only be able to respond to one, so at that moment, it's what,
at that
which one
point
would you
it comes
respond
location. It comes location based, but that's more
Location,
of a
so-
dispatch focused thing. But obviously, if there's no dispatch, it's basically just going to be up to the highest ranking to deploy units based on what we have available. But every situation is different. But yes, technically they're both held to the same priority, but obviously jewelry is jewelry. It's just that Polito does also store a ton of money as well. But again, priority is just for the case of multiple calls at the same time. It's not to rank was like, oh, that doesn't matter. It's just everything matters, but it's just you need it, of course.
Yeah.
In my head too, banks are insured federally, so usually jewelry stores have local owners, so that's why I would typically go there first. But
yeah. 2 Alpha 22 is en route to a fight in progress. 2 Alpha 22 is in the area.
Oh.
It's actually back here, but there's nothing in the area.
That Rumpo.
Yeah, that Rumpo though.
Oh, they're speeding away. Maybe? Question mark? Yep.
2 Alpha 22 is going to be in a 1011 with a purple colored Rumpo custom on Strawberry Avenue and Elgin Avenue.
10-4.
Alright, do you want me to take control over this? Or...
Yeah. I want to see your trooper skills in action.
Okay. Got you.
I'll stand away, but yeah, I want to see how you handle this.
Alright. Actually.
What's up?
Quick question. Can I speak to you over here?
Yeah. Quickly, because they're waiting on us.
So what do we call ourselves here?
Officers.
Oh yeah, okay. But like
Your officer
Mission Row
ranks.
Police Department?
Yes, MRPD.
You can just call yourself we're LSPD. The whole department is LSPD. We just work out
Gotcha.
of Mission Row, so either one works. They don't care.
Yep, there you go.
Gotcha.
Hello?
Hello. Sorry about that.
Hello, hello. Can I have you roll
Hi.
down your window for me, please? Like, look here, right? Yep, there you go.
Oh.
How you doing, Kevin?
Hi.
Oh.
My name is Officer Magnus with the Mission Row Police Department. Do you know the reason why I'm pulling you over today?
Was I speeding? I didn't feel like I was speeding.
No, so the reason why we actually pulled you over is because there was a fight in progress where you had just left the scene of that area. And that's why we had pulled you over, because you had stopped at that intersection, and then whenever we flipped around, you had actually drove away quickly.
Used a muscle and I swung the air.
Okay.
I did not know that was a thing. I didn't hit anyone, I promise. There's
That's
nobody
alright.
near me.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see anybody in the area, so can I get your license, registration, proof of insurance, please?
Yeah.
You need to just double click your muscle on that.
Can you see that?
No.
There we go.
It went to me. I see it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Let me back up. But.
Alright, if you can do that for me again. Awesome. Alright, give me a few moments and I'll be right with you.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Alright. So
I would then get back in my vehicle.
Yep.
I would open the CAD.
Okay. I'll just wait here.
Yep. So I would open the CAD, go to profiles,
Mhm.
search in Kevin Bartlett.
Mhm.
Thing is opening. What? Hang on.
Oh, you might have to. It doesn't search last names for some reason. Try Kevin.
No. How do I get his ID off of my name? Off my
backspace.
eyes?
Flex backspace.
Backspace.
Yeah.
For some reason, oh, there it goes.
I know, right?
Alright, no warrant, no convictions, has a driver's license, hunting license, and weapon license.
Alright. So he's clear. Go ahead, but wait. Before you go out, what's important, we have other officers on duty, so what do you want to let them know? On radio.
I told them that I was on at 1011 at this location.
It's been a little bit. Do you want to check in with them? Maybe say that you're code 4.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case.
Alpha 22 is still code 4 on the scene. I'm gonna be doing a warning on this individual.
Good job. This is especially important because we don't have any dispatchers on duty right now, but we're going to have dispatchers on duty in the future. You know, they're going to be telling us which calls to go to, and it's always good to communicate with, even if they're not on, with your other officers to know your status. In my head, whenever I interact with somebody on the street or do traffic stops, I kind of clock in my head how long it's been, because if I'm the other officer or I'm the dispatcher, I am concerned for your safety, number one, right? So if I haven't heard from you in more than 5 minutes, I'm thinking things are escalating, you're not able to get to your radio, etc., etc. So it's just something to get into good practice in.
Gotcha.
Just communicating your status on the radio, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Alrighty. Hello, Kevin. Here is your information back here. Just please be careful on things like that. It does alert the police, of course. Locals do call it out whenever they see a life-threatening situation, so they always call us. But yeah, thank you so much for pulling over, and you have a wonderful day. Whenever I get back to my vehicle and shut my lights off, you're free to go off.
Law enforcement for almost 10 years. Actually, 15
Alrighty.
years. Drive safe,
Bye.
Kevin.
I will drive safe.
All right. Oh, that's what happened.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Two Alpha 22. We are going to be code 4 from that scene and back tonight on patrol.
10-4.
Okay, there was a big no from that that we. Oh my god, English is so hard. Jesus, it's my only language. I apologize.
Yeah. All good.
No, you're fine.
What was I saying?
You said there was
There's a big no-no that y'all did there. Can you guess what it was?
Was it the it alerts no police?
Nope.
No.
It's about vehicles.
Oh, it's about vehicles.
I called out Purple Rumpo.
Oh,
Custom.
we were parked in front of a fire hydrant.
Oh.
Honestly, didn't even notice that, but you're so right for that. Yes, that as well. That one I'm going to point out. There's also a few things that you might mention that were also wrong, but I'm talking about one specific thing that is just major to me. I'll tell you at some point, but I'm curious. If you can figure
Is
it
it the
out.
way that he parked directly behind the vehicle rather than at an angle?
That is also the other thing that I just thought you were going to mention as well. Technically, you want to park opposite. We're opposite. Or sorry, your headlight should be opposite of their taillight. So you can create a position for yourself to basically position so you're not just getting directly ran over on the street.
I know I didn't look up the license plate.
That's fine. That's fine. You should do that ideally, but that was fine.
I'm not sure what else.
About the vehicle. Were your lights
It's
on?
about the vehicle. No, that was fine. It's about the vehicle, but it's more specifically about where you placed your body.
Oh, we were both in the road rather than on the
we were
sidewalk.
both in the driver. Yep.
Yep.
Not even just that, but y'all both repeatedly went in between of the vehicle, your own vehicle and the person's vehicle. If that person was vicious, because you have no idea who they are, they easily could have backed into you and immediately paralyzed you and ruined your legs. And not only would you have been hit by a vehicle, but you would have been smashed directly into the front of our patrol vehicle. That is a big no-no. We never cross in between both vehicles. So it's tedious, but you always want to go around. Oberon did it at the end where he went around. It seemed to be just because he thought he was being in the back seat, but that is the correct pathing. Always go around.
Gotcha. 10-4.
Understood. Thank you for that.
Other than that,
We'll
pretty
know
good traffic
for
stop.
next time.
So you're good. Yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't see any major flaws other than that. So good job. In my traffic stop trainings, I always suggest that if you're by yourself, that you approach the passenger side. It makes things more difficult. Being able to get like IDs and stuff like that, kind of impossible for there. So not
So yeah,
necessary,
you would go behind
but
your car and then go towards the passenger side.
Exactly. Ideally, you would want to try and do that. And there's like a correct to make sure that you're not directly in front of the passenger window, so you're just in, so you could just be like, oh hey, what's good, and then you're just shot there. So there's a lot of small things that are dependent that you just have to pick up as you're on duty more, that I stayed away from too much training wise.
No,
but obviously in traffic stop training, I always try to mimic a perfect traffic stop. But obviously when you're on the line of duty, you're gonna pick up on your own things that just are not going to be ideal in every traffic stop. So there's specifics that I could point out, but you did everything like satisfactory, so it's fine. Other than crossing through the vehicles, that was good. And good from training aspect in terms of everything else as well. So good job both. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. And the one thing I would note in the CAD or the MDT, excuse me, I would say like that you issued a warning on his profile. Just letting him know.
Oh my god, I actually completely forgot about that. Thank you. Yeah, I do want every traffic stop documented, just because like it just pull them over. They don't know. Do you warn them?
Yeah, so it's just like warning issued for.
Do not enter.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, there you go. I don't know. Warning issued for. What did he say? He had a muscle spasm?
No, this is a weird one. Like, honestly,
I don't know.
Honestly, you could make the call here to not even have a B1 because you technically pull them over for very minor thing. It's more specifically, I absolutely caught them on my radar going like 20 above the speed limit. That's a warning. That was a very specific type of traffic stop. I wouldn't even bother with that. That is a discretion you'll build more on the job. So don't worry about it for this case.
So don't worry about warning issue.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about
this case, you're more specifically going to want to do things if it's like a specific traffic violation that you can actually catch them for.
Right.
I mean, for this one, I could actually do warning questioning, because I did question him on a call that we had went out to.
That's up to you.
That's true. I mean, at the end of the day, anything can be documented. You could be as descriptive as the more information, the better. It's more typically just about like what time it's really
Gotcha.
what it comes down to.
What else, Oberon?
Yeah. Are you allowed? So, like, say, ooh, okay. Say you do a store robbery. You show up. The suspects are there. You go through the rhythm of doing negotiations, and they actually do have a citizen as a hostage, right? And it's just you. There's no other unit responding. And let's say like it's the store out by the rec center, right? So it's like a very, very far store. Say the hostage asks for a ride, and this is in between starting the pursuit. Do you give the hostage a ride?
No.
Good answer.
I would tell them to wait here, and then after I am done doing whatever I was doing, I could give them a ride then.
Okay.
But you don't ever want to put the hostage in a position where they could get possibly hurt or shot at any moment, you know?
Yep.
Because you don't know what that person's plan is.
Yep. Especially because you don't know how long you're going to be in pursuit, and it's a very dangerous situation for them to be in.
Yep.
Now, say there's somebody stranded for whatever reason on the side of the road. They flag you down and they ask you for a ride to a parking garage. Are you allowed to give them a ride?
No.
Kind of your call on that one. It really depends on your comfortability. If somebody is like flagging me for a ride, I'll usually just say on the radio I'm giving them a courtesy lift. But before they get into the vehicle, I will search them, and that's kind of the contingency. Like, they have to identify themselves. One, I'm not going to give somebody a ride. I'm not going to get out of my vehicle if they very clearly have a mask and they look suspicious. But if it's very clearly, like, you know, you'll pick up on the vibe of somebody just, like, running down the street, and you're like, hey, are you okay? Like, what's going on? Something usually happened. But always...
You read what's happening.
You read
basically.
And rule of thumb, you never let a citizen in your car unless you've actually like searched them. That's definitely for officer safety. It's the same thing if you if you do start processing or get to the level of processing for weapons license or any side of any.
Anybody else hear that?
Yeah, that was a full-on explosion above us.
Do you want to go check that out?
Yep.
2 Alpha 22 is going to be en route to an explosion that we heard on Upper Power Street.
Yeah.
10-4.
We are on Upper Power Street heading southbound, heading right for you. However, we did not hear an explosion in the Vinewood Hills area, in the Vinewood area.
That might have just been
sounded to come more on the San Andreas Avenue side.
Yeah, it sounded like
it sounded right above us.
Like, yeah, go around.
But it actually could have been behind us too, like underneath there, too.
Because the tunnels are kind of there.
Right here, could be in here.
I will say, the locals do like to drive their airplanes into stuff. Armstrong and I were out at one of the local fishing holes, and over a span of a half hour, we had 3 different locals crash their planes into the river around us. So it could just be like weird ambient stuff. was bizarre. All right, I'm gonna check some stuff off the list. Give me 1 second.
Two Alpha 22 will be en route to that recent call.
Yeah,
Might as
it's
well
pretty
check
much
there, yeah.
that's
Oh.
another small thing that every patrol officer kind of has their own discretion on. Again, always make sure to search them. But even honestly, if you find the time to even ask them if they're okay. Like, obviously, we're not going to take any time out of our patrols. Let me just write up a little contract to make sure that you don't sue us if you get injured or something like that.
10-4.
Yeah.
As we don't want to make sure that happens either. But just ask
2 Alpha
them, make
22
sure.
will be out with one individual. I'm gonna ask what they saw and heard.
Hey, Kevin.
Or let me know if you need any additional.
So, where did you
10-4.
hear this?
I was driving near the construction site. I was driving
Construction site?
like towards PDM, and I was about to turn in to the PDM when I heard boom.
128. Can I have an additional 32 to check the construction site? Individual states that they might have heard it from that area.
All right.
10 for 2 Delta 2976 to your location now.
We'll figure it out. But thank you for calling and letting us know.
Yep.
All right, thank you. So construction site is where he said he was driving by and he heard it really loud.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this construction site. It looks like you can...
I think this is where Officer No crashed it.
Oh. Two Alpha 22 is going to be code 6 at construction. Oh, hello. Which actually, what's a code 6, Ricky?
From the way it sounded like, we were going to be in the area.
Yeah, it means searching, actively searching the area.
Actively searching, okay.
So, I usually say that, you know, for a vehicle theft, you get there, you don't see them, you just say, like, 2 Alpha 22, code 6. And that just succinctly says, you know, searching in the area.
Gotcha. No, I don't see
Captain,
anything.
do you know if there's, like, explosives in the construction site or something?
Not to my knowledge, but it just kind of feels like a case of a local being a flop.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 Alpha 22 is gonna call the scene code for nothing in the area.
10-4.
What does BOLO stand for?
Bellows is so basically a license plate that we are trying to search for. If they are a wanted suspect, if they have been recklessly driving, we would look out for that license plate and the vehicle. So that's basically a Bellow
2
situation.
Delta 29. We are going to stop to fill up our gas tank at the gas station south of Tokyo Cafe.
10-4.
What does the acronym stand for?
I don't believe I really know it.
Be on
I
the lookout.
usually called it Bellow. Be on the lookout. I heard it before. I just haven't recited it that way.
All right. I want you to pull over in a safe parking spot. Ooh. No one took my fingerprints. Interesting. That'll be good. All right. When you are parked safely, I want you to look me up in the MDT and tell me my citizen ID, and use phonetics to read it.
All right, one moment. I still had Kevin's thing up.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Oberon. All right. ID correct?
Yeah, read it in phonetics for me.
Phonetics. Oh, okay. Yep. All right.
2 Delta 29 returning on patrol.
Golf Charlie Tango 70456.
Gold star. 10-4. So for me, phonetics are always important. Depending on your background, you're gonna know the military phonetics, or you're gonna know law enforcement phonetics. I really try hard when I've taught people how to do phonetics. Like, really don't get caught up in like, oh man, I didn't say alpha, I said apple, or I said, I don't know, Amazon. Like, as long as you say a word.
An A word, yeah.
Yeah, like Bravo, beige, buck, like
banana.
I mean, if you hear me do my call sign, the correct one's alpha, but I usually use Adam. So like, literally just say a word.
A
if
word.
you don't know one,
just say
then
one.
obviously try to learn ours.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, I'm not even a fan of ours. That's just what we have. I will use whatever I want. Say a word. And as a matter of fact, I hate Papa. That is a horrible one. Who decided that?
I know. So what I'm trying to say is, like, I want people to be comfortable on the radio and not get caught up on being correct, if that makes sense. Like, get used to speaking on the radio in phonetics rather than just being like, well, I'm not going to say anything because it's not going to be the correct phonetic, you know. So good job with that. Can you take us back to MRPD, and we're gonna do some booking stuff that should do another good chunk of your checklist.
You're going to jail.
And park below, not out front, please.
Yep, 10-4.
I will say, be cognizant of people stealing your car. That did basically happen the other night. Someone was parked outside of Kelly's and they got
even when it's locked?
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's actually has a parking garage that you can store your car in, so utilize the garages when you can. Personally, I think this person was just stepping in for some food, and then unfortunately there was 4 people that had nefarious means, and they were able to take that person hostage, and also take them hostage in the car, and it just led to many shenanigans.
That was singing nicely.
I try.
No, Aurora just said it nicely.
Yeah.
That bitch got held hostage, bottled to his neck, and got his PD Glock and pistol stolen.
Yep. Which those are... That's a problem.
What's up?
Let me... The car is still going. Are
Nope,
you here?
and it won't let me actually back in the driver's seat for some reason.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I can't get back in the driver's seat.
Go to the side.
Delta 2976ing to MRPD.
So
that's just because of how close she parked to the wall. It happened.
Yeah.
10-4, same traffic. Gonna be doing some booking training.
I can't get to the driver's seat. It won't let me. Oh, there we go. Wow.
Boom. That's weird. All right.
So I noticed through the F1 muscle.
You can think, see.
127, go to 1042.
That actually does remind me.
10-4. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Have a
So
good
the
night.
seat numbers are where the driver's seat is -1, passenger 0, 1 is back left, and 2 is back right. It's whack, I know.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, what are we doing?
All right. Fuck you. Catch me.
Stop running.
Nope. Fuck police.
I can't run for some reason.
Zip tie me and break them. That can just be weird sometimes. I don't know why that happens when you don't do that.
It's
But I
probably
know
in
it
this
100%
garage.
happens if when you break someone's zip ties off without unescorting them, which you might have just done.
Oh!
So make sure to always unescort someone, then unzip tie them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It will do that if you don't.
Or cut them and then.
Nope. Other way around. Unescort.
Okay, unescort, and then.
There you go. Then do it. Hopefully you're good now. There you go.
Stop running.
Nope.
Stop running.
Fuck it.
If you don't stop
Fuck it.
running, I'm gonna tackle you.
Nope. Oh, my face. Fuck you. Oh.
Stop running.
You can't get
Stop
me.
running.
Nope.
You're gonna get tackled.
No, I'm not.
Stop running.
You're gonna get tackled.
Stop running. You're gonna get tackled.
You should choose better life choices. Oh.
Place your hands behind your back for
Nope.
me. Stop running. You're gonna get tased. Stop
What
running.
are you gonna tackle, Captain? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna tackle your
Stop
boss?
running.
What are you doing?
You'll get fired.
Yep.
Stop running.
Being a Oh.
Place your hands behind your back.
I wasn't doing anything.
Uh-huh.
All right, take me to.
All
Hopefully this door is pretty heavy, but yeah, make sure I'm always in front of you. All right, to the
Mhm.
left. Here at
I
this
did
counter,
this.
there. Yep.
I remember this.
You did this. Did you do this before?
No, I haven't done this.
Okay.
But I remember when Sharon took me to get my hunting license.
Oh, heck
weapon
So,
license.
the fingerprint section is being really whack, but if you put anything in the user's notes
Ooh.
or the user descriptions, is like what I like to call it. Anything you search up in the profiles will come up there. So just put their fingerprint
Over
in that
on
section.
Goodfellow.
Because it can be whack.
Yep. And please put my fingerprint ID in my profile because that has not been done.
Yes, I just did that, and it has been saved.
And what's great, you can also take a memory of this lovely little thing too if you need to.
Nah. Alrighty.
Oh, damn it!
Thank you.
I thought I was free. All right. Take me
Alrighty.
back to nope, wrong way.
Oh, wrong way.
Yeah.
Don't take him to the locker room.
What are you
I
trying
know,
to do
right?
with me, officer? What? That's not. That's. I have a complaint to make.
You have a complaint to make.
Yep,
I think you
sexual
have more than that.
harassment. Take me back there. What are you doing?
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh, back there was the
Interrogation room.
Nice. Here are the cells.
And
Not yet. Nope. What do you do before
Oh.
you do this? What are you doing? What do you think
oh,
you're doing?
we need to get you a photo of
Yeah.
you.
So you go through here. Do you have a camera
The
on
nice
you?
thing.
Oh, I can't see. Oh, I can't see.
If this ever happens,
Oh, there you go.
unescort them and just tackle them. It's the easiest way to fix it.
I can see now.
Oh,
Gotcha.
that seemed to
I can
work
see
as well. I
clearly
think we're
now.
good.
Oh, I can
Yeah.
see. Ugh.
You can see.
All right.
But yeah, the good thing about these rooms is that pretty much everything on this ground floor is soundproof, so you can step right out there. They ain't gonna hear nothing. It's pretty good.
Oh, good.
All right. So then you instruct the person to turn their back. You can go to. Oh, you probably can't even hear me. Fuck you.
I thought it was all of them.
Oh.
Place your back to that wall for me, please.
This way?
Yep. Nope. No.
Oh,
Your back to
my
the
back,
wall.
My back to the wall. Okay, got it.
And face the window for
Oh,
me.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to be in the other room taking your photo.
Oh, okay.
If you could stay there for me,
Get my good side.
I will.
Thanks, Jesse. In another life, I'm a teacher. In another life.
Grabbed your ankle there.
Damn it. Yeah,
You're
sometimes
going to jail.
sometimes they be competitive like that. All right.
How I know. And I'm not gonna let you pick a cell this time, since you want to trip me.
Oh, man.
All right.
Joke's on you.
Whenever I tell you, do not. Huh?
Nope, you're good. Keep going.
Joke's on you. All right. So I'm gonna let you go. I need you to face this wall until I exit the area, and then I will instruct you to do something else. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
If you move from this area, you will be tackled again.
I understand.
And grabbed.
Fine. Whatever.
Okay. All right, come back. And turn around for me so I can get those things off of you. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Moments so I can fill out your charges for you, and then we'll get you down to the prison.
Awesome. So something that is good to know is we actually have DOC transport here. So when you're in the MDT and you're in the incident, you will actually be using the fine button and the jail button. Just make sure don't click it twice because they could potentially glitch out. So what happens when you jail them, DOC will pick them up and we'll take them from the cell and they'll get a different DOC picture which gets sent to our emails, and that's where you can see the placard, and then they'll get transported to the pen.
Gotcha.
If we do have a lot.
So you are going away for 26 months.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's so long. I guess Captain's going to have to train their own force. I'm taking a vacation. Yeah, and then you just click the find button. It's super handy. You can transport if you wish.
Gotcha.
I kind of like to, but there's a different Sally port that's out at the prison, and last time we did it was, there was weird like timey-wimey stuff that ended up happening. They ended up getting stuck back here.
So just do DOC then.
Honestly, yes.
Okay.
At this point, like, I don't want to mess with that, and the DOC is great.
Gotcha.
So after you're done booking them and they have their phone call and stuff, what kind of stuff can you give them back?
Anything that is not illegal, like their radio, their phone, their ID, of course. If they have like okay, you give me a list of items that somebody has on them, and then I'll tell you what they can have back and what they can't have back.
Yeah, let's see. Lock picks with a white handle.
I don't even know what the color are.
Gray handled are illegal, white handled are illegal.
Oh, okay.
Then there's the advanced lock pick.
Wait, actually, all lockpicks are illegal.
Oh, they are? Oh shit. Just kidding.
Yeah.
You take.
Well, there's only lockpicks and there's only advanced lockpicks, and both are. Yeah. If it's a lockpick, it's illegal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just kidding. Walk that back on that one. Let's see. Marked money. Marked money. A racing tablet, a phone, a radio, a joint. What can you give those?
Can we do one at a time, and I'll tell you if they
Yes.
get it back or not?
Joint.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. A racing tablet.
That I'm not sure of, because in my previous hometown it was legal to an extent.
It's actually a good question. I'm asking Captain too. Captain, is that legal?
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm just clarifying.
You know what? That's actually a really good question as well. I'm gonna have to ask the commissioner for final confirmation, but I would say,
Hi,
considering its name Racing Tablet, there would have to be something on it to make us know that.
But it also, like, I guess ask them, and I don't know if they say something like, "It's my racing simulator." I don't know, something like that. You know, and if they have a good enough reason, then they can keep it, I guess, for the moment, and then we'll figure it out.
Okay.
We're gonna clock it.
Okay.
So then, yes.
Okay. What about a boosting tablet?
No.
What about soap?
No.
Yep, good job. That was a trick question. Toothbrush.
No.
Another trick question. Let's see. What else is like a peyote?
What was it?
Peyote.
No.
Interesting. What is peyote?
The thing to make a drug with, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. It's an ingredient.
Yes.
If you were to... Okay, this is going to be a hard one, but it's also a kind of a throwback. We'll see if you remembered it from earlier today. If you found thermite on someone, what charge would you charge them with?
Commission... I'll have to see the actual charge. I know what it is. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Do what you need to do.
It's items used in a commission of a crime. I believe that's what it is.
Yeah, possession.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so
okay.
sorry. I'm getting fired.
You're fine.
Put me in jail now.
No, you can sit in zip cups for the rest of this until we have to leave.
Okay.
There you go. It's that freaking muscle. No, I'm right there with you.
It is.
Yep.
Whenever I click off the tablet.
Yup. Okay. Don't worry. I did the same thing. I punched like West 2 or 3 times. No, 2 times. On my first day. At this point, I feel like it's just a rite of passage. Okay. Say you were to pull somebody over for speeding. They've been issued a couple of warnings, and you are to issue them a citation. How would you find them?
I would tell them how much they are going to be fined for. From there, I would go into the CAD under their incident area because you haven't already made one up for thing. I would fine them for the amount that it is, and then give them the citation for it.
Nice. And what's kind of cool, they actually get a paper document of what they've been charged with, and it's a whole readout of thing. Even if they get arrested and you hit the charge button, yeah, they actually get a document for their records, so that's kind of cool.
Yes.
All right, well, let's go back out on patrol. I think that's all that... Let me double check.
I have to drive with these on.
Yep. Give me 1 second.
I mean, I already do that, actually. I just hate being hot.
Well, thank you for telling me that, because never mind. Then you're going to wear 8 layers.
No.
Why are you wearing 8 layers?
Because if I punch Sharon again, I get to wear 8 layers of clothing. I do not like to be hot.
Put you in your place.
No.
All right.
We don't care if you like being an officer. It's just that if you can be one.
Let me
Mine.
I know. Let me pull it out. Remember, because you couldn't get it before.
Okay. Well, let me try again.
Okay, we'll try again.
Hey.
Hey. The question is, do you know how to turn it on? Oh. Go to the bench and repair it just to make sure that you know how to do it. In my eyes, you just drove straight across the way and into the wall. I was like, oh.
500 paint it pink.
1,000.
That was $2,000 if you make it pink.
Okay.
That was a test you failed. I don't care if I'm the captain. Don't make it so far, Pink. What are you doing? Put it back. Put it back.
I mean, this looks kind of hot, though. It really does.
Too bad. Too bad. Put it back. That was a loser mistake. Move on.
I'm so sorry.
What? Oh my!
You really think you were gonna get $2,000 from me? I mean, does Oberon need to remind you of all 8 of my titles?
Oh my god! Yes. Okay.
Well,
Officer Magnus, what is the importance of our reports?
Okay,
just run it.
Not in my eyes, but okay. Not in my eyes. I was almost a car length away from him. But so the reason why we have our reports is because just in case if, say, a person was to sue us or wants to go to court and basically they think that they didn't do the crime but they did the crime, we make sure our reports are as detailed as possible just in case if they were to go to court, and it basically helps protect the city's ass and as well as ours as well.
I would say there's a term that you should get used to saying other than just evidence, which is direct evidence. So direct evidence is evidence that is tangible, and there's many different classifications that fall under that. Fingerprints, DNA, it is considered direct evidence if you have a victim statement or an officer statement. So considering that it has the potential to stand up in the court of law to potentially put a citizen behind bars, it's really important to have as detailed as possible reports, and just get in the habit of, anything that can help your brain retain events in stressful situations. So I would say even when you're off duty and maybe you're saying like you walk through a casino.
Ooh, headaches. Oh my god.
Take a look around and like pick someone out and like in your head be like, okay, that was a white female presenting person wearing a blue blouse with black heels, earrings, blah blah blah. And then maybe like trick your brain.
Do you want me to do that now?
Sure. Well, where I was going with this is like, and then in 10 minutes, try and recite what you saw, to retain that kind of information. So let's see. This person walking right here, describe them to me on the sidewalk.
So they are wearing a brown suit with brown suit shirt with brown suit pants with black dress shoes and white undershirt.
Okay.
With a blue tie.
Okay.
Can I step in real quick?
Yeah.
Just because I like this, I want to be difficult. Pick another one, look at them for a few seconds, drive away, and do it. Being able to retain it is also important.
Yes.
All right. So there was one suspect wearing a black shirt with blue jeans with black tennis shoes.
Nice work.
And the one before that was wearing a brown suit with brown pants with black dress shoes with a white undershirt and blue blue fucking tie. I had a brain for it there. I couldn't think of what it was called.
This is what I do. This is what I like. Literally, I know it might sound boring, but I like to test my brain. It's also kind of like a fun puzzle. Now that person, that first
I knew
person,
it was blue tie, but
that's
I couldn't
not
think
boring.
of tie.
I've been told that. It's fine. I like.
Well, don't let them, because they're wrong.
Thanks. My one question: that first person that you saw.
Oh, go ahead.
Was there anything unique about their facial features that you would point out? Because you talked about their clothes, but you didn't talk about like, did they have any earrings? Did they have anything on their face that might stand out?
Skin color.
Okay. But did they have a beard?
Mixed skin color. They did not have a beard.
Oh, they had a beard in my eyes.
Oh, not in my eyes.
Mm.
They were bald for me.
Oh, interesting. I love that. Okay. Good job.
I feel like there's a very big one, or a very like priority thing that's technically being missed out here for all of them.
Wait. A very big priority thing that's being
I
missed
see.
out here.
I don't think I heard female presenting or male presenting, femme
Yes.
presenting. I don't think I heard any of that.
Oh,
I have no
it
idea
was
what
also a male.
specifically what presenting I'm looking for.
That
It was
is
a
right.
male suspect.
And
I like that.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That's something that I started doing myself because I myself as a gender fluid person, people are wearing masks and they might be wearing, it might be somebody who is a butch lesbian who likes to wear mask clothing, and they might look like they're masculine with like a helmet on, and if
Exactly.
the regular, I would say your average police officer would just say that it was a male suspect, but that's not true. So
Because they could present as a female.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
male presenting, feminine presenting, masculine presenting, whatever.
Non-binary presenting, like there's so many.
True.
And you don't know what their actual identity is until you
exactly
talk to them.
Now let me ask you this. So say you show up to a store robbery and there is a car parked outside and it comes back to an Amanda Smith, right? You go inside. There's a female.
I want to be your friend.
2 Alpha 22 is going to be refilling for gas.
10-4.
Figured we were almost halfway, so we might
Yeah,
as well.
I literally do. That's a really good rule because I do that too. So say there's a female presenting
Because you
suspect.
never know the call that you're going to get.
Yep. A female presenting suspect inside. You end up getting to a pursuit. That person leaves. You don't get any other evidence inside the store, like fingerprints. You run the car. It comes back to that person. Is that enough evidence to issue a warrant for them?
No, because
Why?
you don't know if it was them.
Correct. Good job. Now, say they identified themselves in the race. If they said, I am Amanda Smith, I am the coolest person, I am the best crim in the world, is that still enough to
I
issue a
mean,
warrant?
Unmasked, no, because they still have a mask. But what you could do is, if you have them in custody, I mean, you could go off by facial features, like go into their thing and see if the eyes match up, see if the hair matches up, see if their style matches. You can identify them that way because you know that one specific person that you're going to be looking for. Match that. If your picture matches that, then you could.
What if you you knew Amanda and she was like your friend and she called you during the race being like, oh my god, there's this cop chasing me. Is that enough evidence, you think?
Yes.
I would argue yes, because like it's caller ID. They're stating that they're being chased by a cop. Like that.
Caller ID. Yep.
Captain, you getting in the car?
Yeah.
They might be in their head.
Captain's thinking really hard about the fuel prices right there.
Sorry, there was an oven in my tractor. I mean toaster. I don't know. Hang on.
Oh no. You're good.
But I did hear that, and I agree. Though you definitely could put out a, like, I don't know, wanted for questioning for them since their name was brought up, just to make sure. I don't know. At least for the second one, I mean, talking about where they're saying their name is something. It's kind of obvious that they're doing it to, like, not identify themselves, but if someone comes back to that name, it's worth mentioning or worth questioning them, because why did they choose that name? Do they know them? Yada yada.
Ask them where they were at this time. And if they don't have
Exactly.
alibis,
Get
then
the alibi, or give it to the detectives that don't exist yet.
All right. How would you respond to a shots fired call at Pillbox?
All right. So I'll go over radio. 2 Alpha 22 is in responding to a shots fired at pillbox area, responding code 2, and well, I think it's code 2 or code 3, and you'll be responding lights and sirens to the call. Whenever you get about a block and a half away, you can reduce your sirens, but keep your lights on. Investigate the area. If there's an active shooter, then you'd try to wait for additional 32s, but also try to defend yourself too, or like block from bullets.
Yeah, that's fair. And usually for me, when I arrive at a scene, if I'm the first officer, if I know that there's another officer en route, I will assess the scene, but I'll usually wait for backup so we can coordinate. I don't, we're all about officer safety here, citizen safety, unless you can see something extremely exigent to put yourself in a position, then you may do so, but always err on the side of caution.
Yep.
And make call outs from a safe spot, if there is still something like actively happening. Let's see. What is the difference between a traffic stop and a felony traffic stop?
Traffic stop is basically just a normal citizen, doesn't have a warrant or known convictions on them. Felony stop, basically, it's a warrant suspect. You know that they are going to be, you know that they might be dangerous, or, yeah, basically, you know that they're high risk for people, and you want to approach the situation as well as you can.
Yeah.
But I would also get additionals.
That's exactly where I was actually going to go with this. Is if you have the additional support, I would definitely request backup before you initiate.
Do you do code 4 stops? Not code 4. What is it?
10, 11?
Hold on. 10? No, not 10, 11. Let me look at the penal code real quick.
Yeah. I'm also looking at the...
I'm wondering if you mean code 5 stops, which is not how we do it here.
Code 5 stop. Yep, that's what it was.
Yeah, code 5 is stakeout here. We have a different felony stop procedure, but it's not a code.
So you basically aim your gun at them, order them out of the vehicle, type thing.
Basically, wait for additionals. You format making a V behind them, yada yada. Yeah.
Yep.
What I usually do is, you can. I'll usually have my taser out first. I won't have my gun out. Ask driver to kill the engine. Ask driver to stick their hands out of the window, open the window with their door on the outside, having their hands out the entire time. Once they're out, back up towards my hood, then go up and we'll apprehend.
But I mean, you also have to worry about your safety too, and you know
Yes.
it's a felony stop in a high risk situation.
Yep. Yeah, totally. But that's like a picture perfect world where the felon in question does not, or future felon in question does not, like, pull out a weapon or anything on you when they get out of the vehicle.
Like if it's all blacked out vehicle, of course I am gonna have my gun out because I can't see if they have a gun or not pointing at me.
Well, that's why.
Now if they're
this also brings up a good
see-through.
point. Yes. This also brings up a good point that whenever you get on duty, please get in the habit of looking at the MDT and reviewing what warrants are out, and also
warrants. Yep.
And familiarize yourself with the person who has the warrant and what their charges are. Look for those officer warnings if someone has attempted murder charges or something.
See if they're high risk or not.
Yeah, they're going to be a higher risk than say somebody who has just multiple speeding violations and it's high enough to have a warrant out for their arrest, right? Because they've already proven that they are ready and willing to take lethal action against an officer. All right. Did your department have different positions when you are in a pursuit, as far as different positions of vehicles when you are chasing someone?
Yes. So we had primary, secondary, tertiary, which were basically primary was the one that kept eyes on the suspect, would do the callouts. Secondary would stay behind the primary at all times. If for any moment primary was to lose eyes or was to crash, the secondary subject would become primary and continue. Tertiary will basically parallel them, try to figure out the suspect's moves, where they're going to go, and if it was not a part of demand, they would try to then spike strip them. And then quadterary is basically the same thing, paralleling everything.
Okay.
But I know in these SOPs, the primary keeps up, secondary does the callouts, and keeps keeps basically their eyes on to primary.
Yep. Very, very similar, and it's actually as someone who has been involved in an active chase, it's been very nice to have the secondary person do callouts while the primary just focuses on what they need to focus on. Sorry, Captain.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Thank you for that too.
It's also what do you call it? Passengers dependent. So if, let's say primary and passenger both have passengers, then the primary's passenger will take comms because that makes more sense. But it's really also dependent on who really wants to do it. But ideally, that's the ideal responsibilities for each position. Yeah.
All right. Officer Magnus, have you ever heard of the term pitting?
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the term pitting?
Pitting, yes.
Not to say.
Describe to me what pitting means.
Their voice out to me.
Oh no, it did for me too.
I'm
I just
sorry.
was like, imagine they said no, or just like, where did that past experience go?
No.
What do they call it? I don't know.
No, I'm sorry.
Crash? Yeah.
Pitting.
No, that's not bad. No apologies.
Pitting, so basically, if the pursuit has been on for quite a while, you want to try to stop the pursuit because they are endangering people's lives and could also hit them at a high rate of speed and kill someone. So whenever the area is clear, you would get up close with the ram bar. You would swing them and make them spin out, and you want to try to do it under 100 miles per hour. But I'm not sure what this department does.
Technically, we do not have a minimum speed, but honestly, please stay under 100.
Gotcha.
Anything more than that.
Oh, it's under 100. If it's not dictated, then it needs to be.
It's not in there. All it says is it gives the description.
I feel like
pitting,
under 100.
And then it tells who can perform a pit. So, Magnus, if you were to guess who would be able to perform a pit, who do you think would be able to perform a pit?
I would say officer 2 and above.
That's exactly what it says in the SOP. Gold star.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. What?
Which is actually interesting. That should probably be. One should be allowed to do so. Like they've gone through the training to do so. It should just basically say if P1s have gone through the training, then they should be able to, because they're basically officers if the checklist is full on checked out. They're just waiting the period out.
When I read it said only officer 2 and above.
No, it's what it says. I'm just saying that should probably be changed.
I mean,
everything's changing over time.
Yeah, I would almost make that a certification. And then even then, like, it's nice to have, because we talk about level of force.
No.
Like that is a very high level of force in a very stressful situation. I would even say that maybe the highest officer on duty needs to give approval, assuming that the highest officer on duty has pit authorization. Like they have the certificate.
Actually, there's a few things on here that need to be adjusted. I think it should be a highest officer on the scene, because if I am at the station and someone asks me if I have permission to pit, I have no idea what they're seeing. I have no idea where they are. So that also is a very important thing. We actually don't allow limits. If you're in the city, specifically Los Santos City, you're not allowed to pit. So pitting is strictly just if you're not in the city. That even includes Sandy and Toledo. So that's why there's no pit timer. Pit at any point if they're not in the city.
Interesting. Okay. Good to know.
I think it's very effective.
it's also up to the highest ranking officer to make sure that it is also specific on, like, if they're basically every time you're going for a pet, you should be asking for it. Highest ranking officer will either grant or deny, and it would be up to them to determine if they're in a safe enough area to pit. Because the reason why we don't allow it in city limits is it's way too dangerous. Just look at how many locals there are, and there can be a ton of locals in Sandy and Grape City as well. So the only time we'll be allowed in those areas is if it's like clear and it's not too busy.
I feel like if it's like this, like dead in this area, like say this car right here, I would say they would be like, if there's no other people around.
Considering this is like top of city, sure. I would still at this current moment say no, but like at the same time I do see that. There was something else I was gonna say.
Wrong area.
I think it also depends on the context of the chase.
Very much depends on like context. Like if you're full on, like usually like pitting is left for very long pursuits, very high speed pursuits, and or like if they already were going high speed racing or robbery chases, of course. But if it's a pursuit started because they're just going a bit over the speed limit, obviously they're still like full on like running away from us, but you don't want to immediately just be pitting people. But yeah, I'll make sure that is adjusted.
Pit certification, I'm guessing.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, honestly, that might just be included in the motor.
It's not a bad idea.
What about spikes? So, hold on, sorry. In my previous hometown, you were able to request spikes from the higher up, whoever's on duty.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in an active pursuit and it's all about trying to predict where they're going to go and place them, by all means. If it's a pursuit that wasn't like a demand or anything, then yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
But like for demands on robbery, just because it's coming up, if they don't ask for them and the demands have been dealt with, we don't place them directly on the scene. We just know that we're able to, so we'll have either our treasury or the additional units to go predict where they're going to go and set up a controlled area where there's spikes. And to make sure that when they're evidently not going to that area, that they are removed, so we don't spike anyone else's cars, etc. So, yeah.
Okay.
Which, speaking of, I can't remember if it actually says it in here with like hostage situations. As far as like demands and or legal demands, freedom of passage is a thing.
Freedom of passage, so they can be let go without us chasing them?
It's more like they can get into the car and like the car isn't messed with. But like, I don't know, Captain, like that term is, at least in my my academy.
In my vocabulary,
it's fine.
Hearing it in my dictionary, free passage means that they can be let go from that scene without us chasing them.
Gotcha.
That's how it seems like it to me.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, Oberon, can you repeat your initial thing?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. So, in my academy, freedom of passage was not allowed, and it was just letting people basically get into the car and go. Or actually, I guess it's more like Gideon's thing, where it's like, oh, they can't just leave the scene. No.
Oh yeah, they don't leave the scene. It's free passage is full on just you get into the car and then it's basically ensuring that we don't tackle them. I think I do agree. I've heard free passage, safe passage. I'm all down for starting to get more used to the word safe passage. So if you want to start enforcing that and using that might, if that like makes a little more sense, or at least if it's different enough.
I think safe passage makes sense because freedom of passage, we're not just gonna let you go from a crime scene. You just didn't.
Yeah, it definitely isn't clear enough. I totally understand. So I've used both, and I'm totally I'm more on the safe passage as well. So if that's messaged anywhere or mentioned anywhere in SOP specifically, I'll have it changed. Obviously, in prior report. It's in here.
I'll send you an email because I want to say I've seen it somewhere else too potentially. But also,
it's on the application. It's on some exams. I'll make sure to go through.
Yeah. So we don't have any, to my knowledge, hostage people, hostage officers with a hostage certification. But if we do have somebody in there,
negotiation.
Yes.
Negotiations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So
give me a few real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find a space to park.
Yep.
I gotta think really hard about medicine.
Yeah. I will continue your checklist.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good. What is the importance of proper spacing in vehicles? And
Like while driving?
Yes, in a pursuit.
In a pursuit. So the spacing, just in case if they were to basically brake check you. It's so that way you give yourself enough time to slow down or to avoid a collision with them. That way they can't say, oh, they hit me on purpose, yada, yada, yada.
It's also important to be cognizant of your other officers if you have multiple units. You don't want to be on top of each other. You want to make sure that you're properly spaced out. And communicate effectively if you are trying to overtake and take primary. It's not a race. You're on a team. You know, if someone's taking primary, don't just overtake them because you want to. If you're in secondary, you should overtake primary only if the situation arises. Other than that, I would say if it's a training opportunity and you're a seasoned officer, then yeah, let the trainee take over. But other than that, remain in secondary, focus on callouts, and yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's what I was reading. Hold on, let me bring up my NDT. We're talking about hostage stuff. Oh.
True Alpha 22 is en route to the fight in progress.
10-4. Alright, as we are doing this, you don't have to go on radio. I want you to practice callouts. You don't have to do it on radio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I want you to practice callouts.
What do you want me to do?
Practice call.
Oh, right now?
Yes,
Okay.
but not on the radio.
We are taking a left on Glory Way, heading eastbound on Glory Way. Still continuing. Still continuing, we're going to be taking a right, heading southeast on Mirror Park Boulevard. We're going to be taking a left, heading eastbound on... It's not changing for me. Mirror Park Boulevard?
I don't think this act technically has one. I would kill the sirens at this point, because if they're up there, they can hear it.
Yeah. Alright, we are
You can just call this the
off-road.
dirt road.
Yeah, we are off-road right now on a dirt road. Heading eastbound. We're going to be taking a left, northbound on a dirt road. Going to be taking a right on a dirt road.
Okay, you're good. You don't have to. It's all dirt roads.
But yeah.
I just wanted to hear
All the
you
dirt roads.
do some call-outs, so that's good.
No, I think you
Gotcha.
both wanted to go mining and watch some stones.
I mean, maybe.
But I see a boat
Striped.
out there. So... Oh.
Well, please don't. Oh.
Oh.
That's. Oh. 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 Well.
Oh.
Well, you're paying for it.
Not in my eyes. I didn't hit anything.
Oh no, you just fell.
Oh.
No. I slid down there.
Okay.
But I don't see anything.
Is that boat? I don't remember seeing that boat there before.
2 Delta
That
29
boat's
to 2
been there
Alpha
before.
22. Do you need any 32s at this time?
That is a negative. We are going to be code 4 from that fight in progress.
And 4.
Is there someone over there?
Where?
The boat behind us. That's where I was trying to get you to go.
Oh, that boat's been there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been down here several times, but we can check it out.
I just thought I saw flashing, but maybe that was the light refraction.
Yeah,
No.
nobody's there.
Okay. And the blip is up in that corner. Turn around real quick.
Huh?
I was saying turn around real quick. Like, go to the blip on the map.
Yep.
Because that's where it is.
Oh, the blip on the map.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's where the actual call was. I don't know why it went away.
It goes away pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh, in the water? Yeah, I already checked the water. There was nothing there.
Okay. Alright.
See?
Cuckoo.
Yep.
Let me go back to hostage negotiations. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. So what I typically do is I don't let suspects just go like ham with their demands. Typically I do like a 1-to-1 ratio, so like 1 hostage per 1 demand. Kind of balances.
That's what I do.
Yeah, balances things out. But if you ever have, like, you might be the incident commander, the first person on scene, so you're in control of the scene, but always make sure just to double check with your officers. It's just good, you know. We haven't had any cases of, I would call them crazy demands as far as like, oh, do a push-up contest, which, by the way, if a suspect, don't ever do that. You don't ever turn your back to them. You don't get on your knees. You don't do any sort of that, because they can just run over you. They can tackle you or whatever. If they say something like, I don't know, get your grippers out is one thing.
Saying a rap about Sprunk.
Oh, saying a rap about... Thanks, Captain. A voice comes from the ether.
A rap about smoke?
Sprunk.
Spunk.
Sprunk. Not spunk.
Sprunk.
The soda.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Captain and I, we may or may not have. What? Did you do that?
Did the radar do something weird?
Yeah, it locked itself.
Happens.
There was somebody on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to, or not had to. We agreed to make a rap about Sprunk as one of the negotiations or the demands. So.
Which we failed at miserably.
Yeah, we definitely don't have any sort of.
It was horrible.
Career. It's a good thing that we're PD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Just to clarify, we don't have a hostage per demand type of rule. Obviously, like if you want to go by that, you can, but we just don't do that. There's technically no limit.
Yeah.
But more specifically, just don't tell them that, because then the hostage will be like, "Wow, you don't care about me." Like, we're like, "No, too many demands. You only have one." No, we're not doing that. That being said, like if it's like, for example, do keep in mind that the store clerk is a hostage, so they're quite literally there, and they matter as well. So them and a civilian would technically be 2 hostages. If you want to just keep that in your head. But like, let's say they asked for no speed units or whatever would they call it. I've heard it be heat. I hear it be interceptor, whatever. They asked for free well, a lot of. That technically would be 3 demands, and that'll be 2 hostages. I don't see why, like, that depending on their vehicle. Like, if they're in a local vehicle, obviously you probably should just accept those, or whoever the incident commander would. So even though that is more demands than the hostages, that would be like a 3 pair of demands. That's not worth arguing, because then they could get worse. Yada 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 yada. But yeah, definitely just keep that in mind.
Gotcha.
Cool. And it's actually pretty appropriate that we're back in this area, because that is the last of the checklist.
Awesome.
Yep. You know, even despite saying the word quiet a few times, it's still pretty quiet. We pretty much make up the city right now. Captain, do you have anything you want to finish up with this?
Not really.
Okay.
Anything you want to see me do?
Well, if we had more time, I might ask Blake for a mock chase, but unfortunately, I'm pretty tired. I might have to go take a nap on that couch, calling my name. So, and I need to finish putting my initials on your checklist. So, if we could head back to MRPD, that would be awesome.
Yep.
Don't worry about your initials. I got it.
Oh, thank you.
I will take care of that. Also, just want to clarify something when we get back to the station. A few things to just talk about. With Goodfellow, and then but otherwise,
you need anything on my end at all?
Magnus, not really. Other than you pretty much generally completed your checklist, so it's just going to be based off who you're riding with. Basically, just treat this as a probationary period. You must ride with something, but everyone should be able to treat you like a regular officer, because just because you're a probationary officer, you're still an officer. It's just you have to be with someone. So that's really all this period is, and then that will be up. I forgot when. Let me check.
Well, I think technically doesn't even have to have a final
basically
evaluation.
I passed, is what I'm saying?
He doesn't need to have a final evaluation, but he went through the entire checklist. It's just going to be based on regular patrols, so he doesn't have anything that's specifically anyone. And I've been here for the entire list, and I have no obligations I have nothing saying that he would not do anything that he checked off. So I have. Honestly, you know what? I'll just give him the final evaluation. I was here for the entire thing.
Boom, done. Okay, boom, done. Cool.
Done.
3 birds.
It's time for all of us. So I'm guessing I passed.
That's up to Captain.
I mean, at the current moment, your checklist is done. You still have a probationary period. You could easily flop, and you're held at a higher standard than regular officers because you're in a probationary period. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But other than that, you have no specifics to go over. So only thing that's we're having a hearing aid moment.
It's pretty bad in here.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it all.
Okay. But the only thing that's pretty much different between you and him is just rank. So
rank,
that's pretty much it.
Sweet.
Can't hear you, Oberon.
You can't hear me?
Now I can.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello.
So basically, I'm still the officer one until my probation period's up, which is the week.
I think you said like the 21st.
I think it's a 7. I think it's the 19th. Is it 19th?
Well, I thought it was 7 plus 1 because he has to. It's not. It's a 7-day period, right? Plus 1, right?
Honestly, I've just been adding 7 days from their promotion. Their hire date.
There you go.
So it would be the 19th.
All right.
Even then, it would be if it was plus 1, it would be 20th.
Yeah.
The rain.
7 days.
Yes.
7 days.
I'll make sure to put a meme that says dawn of the final day.
Well, it wouldn't be in 7 days. It would be 7 and 12. That would be 3 days. So it's actually 4 days.
4
Yep.
days.
Well, yeah, 4 full days. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway.
In 4 days, you will die.
Oh God.
Getting out of this outfit. It's honestly kind of. I'm really.
That's like
embarrassed,
the 7 days of the Ring. It reminds me of that movie.
But yeah, you did great. You earned a lot of gold stars tonight. I am very much impressed.
Yes.
Just like I think what Armstrong was saying. Definitely looking forward to seeing you a little bit more of chases. But you had that vehicle pretty well under control. So. All right, Captain.
Looking
did you say
good,
you
Chief.
To talk to me.
Yes,
or-
I did.
Chief.
All right. Oh,
Captain.
okay, bye, guys.
Captain.
At least you
Did
didn't
he
call
say
her
chief?
officer. But at least you didn't say officer.
At least you didn't say officer after you killed someone with the taser.
Bye, guys.
See you later. I'm gonna go black out. Have a good
one. Basically, all I have is that we, at the current moment, we're basically doing, let's see, a list of a field training assistant, which is what I made you before the beginning of the shift. Just see a list for them with notes, and then use that information to decide whether or not they become an FTO. But considering I was there for the entire thing, and not by my surprise at all, learned a lot of things that I picked up that I'll even use in my further training. So there's no reason to hold it back. So I'm just gonna make it
128 is
now.
gone.
So you're P3 basically.
Wait, sorry. There was radio on that 10-4.
That's fine.
Thank you for
You
your
read my
service.
debt. Essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Let me
okay.
just clear this right now that I don't think me or the commissioner or anyone else would want to hold back. Basically, obviously there's a 2-week promotion period, but to become a detective, you only have to be a P2. So that 2 weeks would only stand today if you wanted to apply for sergeant. But you could still take your detective exam. Pretty much. Hang on. When is your 2 weeks? Let me see. The first. Oh, it's already been 2 weeks. So basically, you're a P3 now, but you can essentially apply to be. You can ask to take the detective. Ask to take the detective's exam whenever you would like, and you can just ask me. The commissioner has given me full to do that, and I know what to do. So you can basically ask. And don't think just because you got P3 now, you have to wait. That being said, if you wanted to take the time to do so, and also don't think that if you become a detective, you wouldn't be able to train. Obviously, we need it. So, like, I don't know, your call. That could be tomorrow's or next year's or whatever's assignment. Don't feel like just because you got this now, you couldn't ask tomorrow to take a detective exam because you can take it whenever. It doesn't mean you'll become one instantly. You can just take it whenever. So if you just want to get that out of the way, ask. Whatever. So yes, it doesn't have to be done in person. It is a completely Google form type of thing, but it has to be done in person because there is a question that you will have to be in person for.
Okay. Is there? I take it there's not like a study guide or anything like that, or it's just I guess the SOP would be the study guide.
You know what? That's a really good point. There probably should be something like that. I think the commissioner administration and like people that were in charge of it that unfortunately passed wanted to make separate kind of SOPs for each type of division so they could study for it. At the current moment, no. Okay. But you
I know there's like a very brief like how to build a case section in our SOP for detectives, but that's about all.
It's not going to help you for that. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the new penal code?
You won't have any trouble.
Okay.
Cool. What about it?
Oh, I was just gonna ask.
Oh, is that going to be on it?
Yeah, because it was just released. So should I like dive right into that? Are there like specific like what is penal code? Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, not really. No. Okay. That's a good point though. I probably should add something stupid like that.
Because why not?
Insert foot in the mouth.
But no, on
Yep.
the deceptive exam, it's really just gonna cover like how your thought processes. That's really what that's pretty much all it is. So
So like the
you
interview
kind of come in.
questions.
You generally can cut me. Basically, they're different. It's like thought processes through like scenes and stuff like that. There'll be scenarios. There'll be look at this scene or look at this. I don't know, enactment of a police scene and tell me interrogation tactics, stuff like that. It's stuff that I already know, based on your work here that you'll be able to do, and it's not really anything you can really prepare for. It's just to see what your knowledge is.
Cool.
But yeah, that totally could be something we do tomorrow, next week, whatever. The exam will just be you taking it, and then it'll be reviewed by me and other people. Then that will be done with. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you are a P3 now, so technically does of course change your call sign as everything does. But you can keep the two numbers. It's 22. You just be 3 output 22, unless you want to change them.
No, I like 22.
Perfect. All right, let me just put you on here. So
pay raise, pay raise, pay raise, pay raise.
okay, sorry. There was just I made a new badge. There's a new badge numbers section on the directory because I was getting tired of being like, what badge number's next? So I did that, and now that makes it 83 things. I have to change it now.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're fine. Totally fine. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm excited to train more people.
Of course. Mm-hmm. Like you quite literally, I love them. Like quite literally do it better than me. So why I hold the spot?
Well, I have ideas for like mock chases and all that kind of stuff. Fun training, because we also want to see how they drive and do all the call-outs and get more comfortable on the radio.
Definitely. I will say this now that we have Fort Zancudo for that, and also we are allowed to use it in Grapeseed. Those are the two areas we're allowed to do mock driving training.
Okay.
We don't allow it in the city at the moment. We're even city, Polito or Sandy for driving training.
Okay.
That the more the people want to change that. It may change in the future, but just for safety reasons, we're not.
That is very appropriate.
Yep, exactly. Okay, let's see. I think I changed it everywhere. Oh, besides so you can get paid more. That's
ooh.
Okay, let's
see. I get a pay raise. Yeah.
Yes, it's a very slight one. Since P3, you get a 5% increase. For just training people. That's part of the FTO program, the STARS program. Excuse me.
I mean, a
There we
raise is
go.
a raise
There you
is a
go.
raise.
It's true.
I've been promoted. Okay, 3.
I think that's all. Other than you are currently impersonating an officer for wearing those ugly stripes. So
oh my
just go get
god!
2 stripes, and
How
then you're
could
good.
I'm gonna go.
How could you?
Oh,
all right.
Thank you, Captain. I
Of
hope I make
course.
you
I'm also
proud.
gonna take my leave. Oh, you can. You honestly, I hope I make you.
Stop that! No.
Anyways, I have to go.
Okay, bye.
7 out of 500 going 1042. Good night, y'all.
Thanks for your cervix.
Thank you for your service.
As well. President.
She didn't say it. She didn't catch it. That's funny. Oh, motherfucker, is this one?
Oberon, did you say cervix?
I was waiting for that. Yeah, that was something we used to say at my academy. Oh, wait. Oh, he has food. Oh, Jesus. Let's just injure ourselves on the way down. So we have like an official channel where there's announcements and shit. Oh fuck yeah, you got a wedding thing to do. Oh my god, this is so funny. She's made, so we have like official paperwork for when someone gets a promotion. Where did she put it? Hold on. And she put it in general chat. Oberon was promoted P3. Don't care to make an announcement for it because it's separate from a promotion list. But yes, promotion. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's get... I'm excited for more wedding stuff. Tell me if Oberon needs to do anything. Please, thank you. Okay. My clothing... Is it my shirt or is it this one? Oh. Oh god, what you doing? What? Ah! No, no, no. Stop that. It's this one. Nope, it's not this one. Wait. Wait. Is it body armor? Damn it, I did this last time. Yes! Decals, thank you. I was like, I could have sworn. Yeah. There he is. Oh. Yay, 2 stripes. This was so fun, y'all. This was so fun. Where's officer? Oh, fuck me. I have to actually... Let's see. Can I change... I'm going to delete Officer 2Boy. And I'm going to save it as Officer 3Boy. Alright. Yeah, we'll be this guy. 3 Alpha 22s going 1042.
Thank you for your cervix.
10-4.
Thanks, guys. That makes me so happy. Okay. Alright, y'all. That's gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you for hanging out. This was a fun one. A little over almost 5 hours of PD in Isles RP, and our boy has a mini promotion to P3. He's at FTO, which means we're gonna have some rookies joining us, hopefully, that he can take out more and get them through this lovely little trainee or the checklist that we have. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely night. Remember, drink water, hydrate, be kind to yourself, and I will see you folks next time. Good night.